Taylor, what happened last time?
My notes are really detailed in the beginning, and they got progressively shittier as the night went on. Um, we wake up. Lilavanti finds a bowl of mushrooms in the meeting room for her and the other archdruids. She finds the bowl underneath the main table. The table is round with four posts. It grows out of the tree itself, so it could not be moved. There's no tablecloth. It's a very plain table otherwise. Lilavanti sends Turkara a message asking us to check our rooms for mushrooms. We check, but we don't find any in our individual rooms, although some of us rolled pretty poorly. Kessie reveals to Turkara that she has encountered Zuggtmoy before. Um, Kessie actually ingested some mushrooms in the past, but resisted Zuggtmoy's assimilation, shall we call it. We gather at the meeting room. Aldry and Sarkovan leave to check Lilavanti's room, since she hadn't that morning before she went to the meeting room and first discovered the mushrooms. We don't find any spores or signs of mushrooms. On our way out, we encountered the other druids who were surprised that we were at the meeting room, since that room is only supposed to be used for the Circle of Wildfire Druids. Lilavanti then explains the situation to the other the other druids of the circle. She checks the room for any signs of entry. Only the druids or those with permission of the archdruid could enter. Sarkovan and Aldry return, just as Abiro asks Sunitha if she could have brought the infestation back with her from when she battled at the Pallid promulgation with us. She denies, saying that she purified herself with fire before she returned. Sarkovan checks the runes on the door to the meeting room and discovers that they only could be deactivated by someone with proficient knowledge in druidic magic or an even higher proficiency in divine or arcane magic. This even more so for reactivating the runes. Thorkovan checks to see if he trusts Abiru. He gets the feeling that Abiru isn't too concerned with the situation. But Sarkovan also didn't roll very high. Lilavanti asks the tree itself, which is also in Aeon, if they know who are in the room, and Aeon reveals that it is not omniscient and explains a little bit about itself. Lilavanti tries to see how easy it would have been to notice a bowl of mushrooms from any vantage point. She realizes that looking from the hallway, the bowl was visible, but not from the point of the threshold and onward into the room. At that point, the table itself shielded the view to the bowl. Lilavanti asks Vereb if he smelled anything out of the ordinary when he was cleaning the meeting room before Lilavanti and the party's arrival. Vereb says he didn't notice the smell. Vidava says the whole town was at the festival yesterday, so anyone could have entered without the guards knowing. Lilavanti asks if they had had visitors from the other circles. I think Solomon is the one that said 2 months ago some druids had come from Jalakabo to drop something off, but that was before Vasan left. Lilavanti explains to Kessie that we know about the mechanics of curing those affected by the spores. Vereb whistles and a small bird flies onto his shoulder. He asks Lilavanti if she wants him to send his bird to the captain of the guard to search for a control mushroom. Lilavanti wants to figure out how the mushroom bowl got there first. Abiro reveals that he's the one that made the runes. When there's no archdruid, no one can enter as a guest, he says. There's a period of time when Vasan sacrificed himself until the night before Lilavati attuned to the first leaf, so during that period of time, technically there was no Archdruid. Sorkovan checks to see if the door to the meeting room looks like it had been tampered with. He doesn't detect anything. Lilavati incinerates the mushrooms. Sorkovan and Turkara check to see if there are any reactions from the other druids, but we don't detect anything. Finally, after digging around for what seemed like forever, we decided to actually figure out what the fuck was going on by using magic. Turkara presents a zone of truth to out the perpetrator. We all consent to the interrogation, including the druids with some light resistance. Sorkovan starts interrogating them. He asks, "Did you place the bowl of mushrooms underneath the table in this meeting room? Do you know who placed the bowl of mushrooms underneath the table in this meeting room? Are you affected by the spores of Zookmoy? Are you affected by a control mushroom? Did you conspire to put the bowl of mushrooms underneath the table in this meeting room? Do you know if anyone conspired to place the bowl of mushrooms underneath the table in this meeting room? Did you know anything about the bowl of mushrooms underneath the table in this meeting room before today?" Um, I'm pretty sure the response for all of them was no each time. Um, Eventually, we out Solomon as the perpetrator. Solomon speaks, or Zuktmoy speaks through Solomon. There is a
Scuffle.
fight. What's that?
Was a little scuffle. That's all.
Yeah, we apprehended him. He reverted back. I'm trying to remember how we got the names Lactarius indigo and Exidia glandulosa. Does anybody remember?
I sure don't know what those names
I think
are.
Solomon had the names and he shared it with us.
Yeah, but I can't remember what he described them as. It doesn't look like I wrote it down.
I think those were the two mushroom types.
The indigo was like the individual ones they put in the bowls, and then the exidia are the control mushrooms.
Okay. We kind of plot what we're gonna do. Solomon, begs for forgiveness, asks to be exiled. Lilavati's not having any of it because that makes no goddamn sense. We welcome him back. Alistar and Kessie, some other things happen. Eventually, the next big thing that we revealed Kevin's second character, Sylvestra. Alistar and Kessie stumble upon Sylvestra, who explains somewhat aloofly what her quest is, what she was looking for, namely us, the party. And then Chris, as the DM, kind of explained how we can have a rotating party, characters, etc. And yeah, that's pretty much everything I wrote down.
Cool. Yeah, so you have some downtime in Inayan to do whatever you see fit. There's a few kind of things to take care of, but you can pursue them at your own pace, whatever you want to do. Yep. So what do you want to do first?
Party? No, go ahead on the party.
I think Lilavati will start like a formal indictment of the castives. Like getting a huge document, like getting all the evidence put together.
We have a fair amount of
Consulting with Natalie every now and then on some details. With Sorkovan and Alistar about our findings, and just like a huge project to just let's get this shit started. kind of thing.
Yeah. Once you get all that information together, eventually it's going to have to be delivered to Tsilakabo, where the high courts of Sharoner are held. And that's where several archdruids reside in that city, so that's kind of where that sort of stuff happens. Um, but obviously it'll take time to prepare all that.
And during making these documents, we're going to be making them in like triplicate or in more than one. It's definitely more than
Yeah.
one.
Kind of good, yeah. You certainly are able to do all that in over the course of a few days or weeks.
Downtime.
Yep.
Yeah. Town time. Downtime. County downtime.
DM, can you explain the relationship between Sunitha and Vasan again to me?
Sunitha does a few different roles in town. She oversees the scouts and messengers as well as like the local town guard and things like that. Basically was Vasan's like right hand person. And so I mean when y'all met Vasan in the forest and he was I don't remember exactly how the conversation went, but at one point he's like, "All right, we need at least another person to help out." So he went back to Inayan. He could have grabbed anyone, but Sunitha was good at dealing
the
with
first thing.
this sort of stuff, so he grabbed her, and she came to help out with the pallor promulgation.
Okay. One other question. Wasn't it Vasan who did not allow Zolpali into um the other Cascalians into his Yodahola area, or am I thinking of a different archdruid?
I'm not. Was this something that happened in Utamanyu?
Yeah, so we were in Utamanyu after we had the whole quest with the Cascalians,
Uh-huh.
and Sorkovan. This is after Zolpali revealed himself, and then Sorkovan had like a little, I don't know, oratory speech at the Flying Grasshopper, and one of the archdruids, I think it was
Yeah,
Vasan, but I
yeah.
can't.
I remember now. It was
Yeah.
Vasan who did that.
Okay, so Vasan actually, we had some choice words together. We didn't exactly see eye to eye on that. But at this point in time, Sorkovin's grown to respect Vasan and kind of see where he was coming from. I still think it could have been handled better, the conflict there, but um, Sorkovin doesn't feel the same way about him now that he sacrificed himself and showed that he was loyal to the good of Eochora. Um, and he would probably at some point, doesn't have to be right now, but he would try to find Sunitha to ask her some questions. I think I cut Jay off from saying something.
Nope.
All
Once
right.
you did, it's locked. It's gone now, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, so you're able to meet up with Sunitha. She's the kind of person who's always just kind of got a dozen things to take care of and running all over the place, but you managed to catch her like wandering the halls of Inaon, some documents that she's in the process of bringing up to Lilavati. But you think now is as good a time as any to speak with her?
I just approach, even if she's in the middle of doing something, I approach and I just say, "How are you doing? Is everything okay?"
Um, I think she kind of picks up on what you're referring to and says, things have been better, but they've been worse, and um, I this has certainly been an adjustment period for me. Vashan and I worked together a lot, but I also knew Lilavati when she was younger. certainly never expected her to rise to the position she is now, but she's been doing a great job so far. Um, and I can see why how the rest of you have sort of rubbed off on her and given her um, the skills needed to become such an important leader at such a young age.
I nod my head. Um, Lilavati is wise and powerful. She will be a great leader. Um, I'm. She already is a great leader. Um, but the real reason I came uh, is because I'm working with Solomon to prepare something to remember Vasan. Um, and I think probably of everyone I know in the city right now, you are the closest to him. Do you know where was his favorite place to go in the city? What did he, what would he do when he was not acting as the Archdruid?
Visan, outside of his duties, was a very personal individual. He liked to spend a lot of time in meditation on his own. Usually, this would be up in the branches, walking along them, listening to the trees in the forest. He he would talk to me often about how, although he felt like his position was above everyone in town, he was also um, beholden to everyone in a way where he liked to use this analogy that just like the tree is both shade and nourishment for us, um, with the branches above and the roots below, he was the same for the town in that kind of way where he was above us and he led us, but also he provided for what we needed in a way that helped us grow on our own.
I'm gathering some people who I think um, might want to say a few words for him. Of course, it would be my honor to allow you to be there and in that way, if that's something that you'd like to do. I think this is going, although I'm very excited and happy for Lilavati, I do want to um, give the people a chance to process this loss. And I can think of, a few people that were especially close to him, and that's why I wanted to talk to you about it.
Um, no, I appreciate that. I appreciate you coming to me. Um, you might also want to speak with Senfir. They're technically cousins, so they were close as well. And you see, Senfir's responsibility here is training up the druidic acolytes, and um, you know, along with his interest in sort of the roots, Vasan was always happy to be there, keep an eye on their progress, and show them different ways to grow and use druidic magic to better the people and places around them.
I'll head there next. As soon as I know more about the details, I'll be sure to let you know and we can spread the word. I make my leave and prepare to go talk to Senfir, but I probably I probably don't go straight there. I probably head back to my quarters and just do a little planning in the meantime.
Hmm. What's everyone else up to?
I guess he's just up to bugging people, being bored. Uh, if you want to like spend time, if you want to have some time spent doing physical activity to distract yourself and annoy people, that's fine. But mostly doesn't have anything in particular she wants to do. Are there drugs?
Um, make an investigation check.
I think I have some drugs.
But are there special drugs? I don't find the drugs. I mean, like anything like special experience, like any special activities or experiences or um, whatever that gets done here.
Um, one day you're kind of wandering around the marketplace, and you recognize one of the voices of the voice of one of the or one of the druids from a building, and you go and peek through a window, and you see Senfir, basically teaching a class, um, and these seem like young druid acolytes for the Circle of Wildfire, but what she's instructing them on is they have these big um, canvases in front of them, and she's demonstrating using fire magic to sort of scorch different parts of the canvases to like create art. And she's kind of like lecturing them. Life is short. Art doesn't need to be permanent, but make your performance worthwhile. Um, in a way that you kind of seems like it's trying to teach them how to be careful and delicate, but all in when they use fire. Uh,
Sure, that's fine. That's cool, but I don't care. I was like, if I could make fire, could do it. I would be interested, but I can't make fire, so um, at least not right. I just keep popping. I think I can cast this fire spell somewhere. I think, but that's not worth. So I'm gonna leave it be. But
we'll say that as you're kind of watching this, Storkoven wanders up because he was looking for Senfir. And Storkoven, you see this kind of activity going on as well. But also Kessie sort of standing at a window looking in.
I mean, like I'll check out the new art. Art's cool. Is it significantly different? See if it's significantly different than any art I've seen before, which is seems likely because I haven't experienced a whole lot of non-Dwarven art, which probably has a specific twist to it.
Yeah, I mean this is more of a class than a
Yeah, but
I
they're
mean they're
making
being
art.
a little creative with it, yeah.
And if I've never seen anything like it before, it doesn't matter that it's mediocre. It's still good.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean the style is definitely unique, but the subject of the art is, different animals or bowls of fruit or trees. One person's doing like a sunset over an ocean, which is kind of stands out a bit because that's not really anywhere near here.
Sure.
Um, but yeah, so Sir the class seems to be wrapping up in a few minutes if you want to wait for Senfir to come out or
Yeah, I probably once I see that Cassie's there, I probably would just kind of walk up nearby so that she knew I was there and kind of watch the lesson as well. Thinking to myself, I want to talk, but I don't want to interrupt the lesson or anything. So once the lesson's actually wrapping up and people are gathering their stuff, I'll say to Kessie, so what did you think?
It's fascinating. Different style than I've ever seen before. Beautiful.
Did you have business with Senfir?
Nah, I just seeing things. Trying to find something I can maybe do.
Well,
Chris? No, that's fine. Never mind.
I probably would. Hmm.
Oh yeah, I'm good. Sorry.
Oh,
I'd probably take out my Phoenix Feather Whip
hmm.
and I'd say, have you ever used one of these before?
I've not. I would happily try.
Something tells me you'd probably make better use of it than I would.
Perhaps.
Um,
Do I have? How do you tell how many items you're attuned to?
do I have to be attuned to this to use it?
I don't think so.
Yes.
Most like to work with my bare hands, but new toys are always appreciated.
Yeah, well, this isn't exactly a toy. I don't want you to use this on any of the students, but um,
Oh, I understand.
okay, okay, good. Um,
Gotta understand the context for games.
I'm gonna see if I can make sure Senfir's done. Like sometimes you have those annoying students that talk after the class. Make sure he's actually free before I approach, and I just kind of ask him if you think this would be a good place to, I guess, have the remembrance for Vasan.
You're asking in for that?
Yeah.
Yeah. She'll say that, yeah, I mean, I think that's a good idea. It's, you know, she kind of gestures like the building. Tinder Hall is at the very base of Eneon, the tree, and there's certainly space for people to gather, especially in the courtyard outside. Um, I think that'll work well. You're working with Solomon for that?
Yes, he approached me. He approached me about it when we first arrived here, but to an Aeon. But he seems a little, I guess, troubled right now. So I kind of just wanted to take the reins and um, report back to him once I had something substantial.
He yeah, he tends to keep to himself in a way that I don't think is quite too healthy for him. So I know that what happened here will definitely what happened, a few days ago has definitely been getting to him. Um, I wish I had the time myself to go be with him. But helping him with this task will certainly uh cheer him up.
He also mentioned that maybe you'd want to say some words for him.
Actually, come with me. And she leads you to a back door that leads into sort of like a workshop, half storage closet. And there's another kind of canvas set up there, and she pulls it back, and there is, in the same style with the burn marks, a portrait of Vasan. Um, and she said, I was started working on this, not quite done yet. But I think in a day or two I might have it ready, and I think this would be good to present at the ceremony.
I agree. It's beautiful. When do you think you'll be finished? I don't want to rush art here.
Um, I'd say 4 days.
Very well. I will. I'll tell Solomon, and we'll get together soon.
Sounds looking well. It's hard to say I'm looking forward to this, but I think it'll be good for everyone.
I make my way to. I'm trying to think if I noticed anywhere while we were walking through an Aeon to get to the Yodahola tree. If I remember any place that would have had a lot of flammable material. Which I know I also need for this ceremony.
Yeah, I mean the trees around here seem to have this interesting property of when they kind of catch on fire, they're not fully consumed. They just sort of continue to burn in a way that like has some interesting properties. And so, depending what sort of effect you're going for, you could do something like that using some of the trees because you're in a forest. There's plenty of trees around. Um, or if you wanted a different sort of effect, you might have to travel outside of the town for a bit, but eventually you'll come to more normal trees. Um,
Mm.
but yeah, I mean, there's a marketplace. They have different types of wood that are like for sale and other flammable materials. Um, yeah, and I should mention if anybody wants to like buy anything, there's different stuff here for sale. But
Oh, Chris, I have discovered a thing I do want to do.
what's up?
I don't know what the fuck I can do as the creature I am. Actually, like function, I do, but Cassie doesn't necessarily know.
Hmm.
So I think she might go do some research, try and find somebody who might know,
Okay.
or like do research either, like whatever.
Mhm. Asking around, there's not too many people in town who seem too knowledgeable about what you are. Um, but Sylvestra, you overhear some of Cassie's questioning and recognize her as similar to other sorts of creatures you've encountered in your home.
Do you know what I am and what I can do with being what I am? I kind of feel weird, but I feel like I can do some things I haven't done before. But I don't know what they are. Not sure. Kind of didn't grow up this way.
Um, I'm waiting for information because I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Because I am certainly Fey now. I was not Fey, and now I am.
me a second.
Sure. Alistar or Aldry, are y'all up to anything at the moment?
I'd probably be perusing the shops just in whatever spare time I have, just seeing what might be available.
Let's see. I don't know if this is gonna work or not, but you might see a general store thing that just popped up. You might need to go to the notes tab on the left side. But
Let's see. There. You mean in the journal section? You mean?
yeah, it's there too. If you probably see a shops folder.
Yes.
Yeah. Not all of that is here, but there's at least an inn, a general store, a blacksmith, and a courier.
Okay. Sweet. Journal store, blacksmith. Not seeing any items in them.
Dang.
Maybe if I log out and log back in, it'll show up.
It's like grayed out on my screen. I haven't played with these in a while, so it might be kind of like messed up. I might have. Where to get it to you? All right, I'm dropping. Since that's not working anymore, I have a link that I dropped in the channel.
Got it. Let's see.
That should work.
Yep. Ah, here we go. Tavern, hotel, general store. Okay. What do I have right now? We got studded leather right now. What else do we have here? Not the best I could do right now. Here we go. Let's see. Various. I'm gravitating towards this recipe for potion of healing, 1 and 2. So I'm guessing the idea is it's going to be a list of how you could create your own potions of healing from scratch if you have the necessary components.
Right.
Also, you probably want. I mean, I guess you can use just straight intelligence, but there's like a kit and a proficiency for alchemist tools or something.
That as well.
I think there's also going to be an alchemist here, and I think they might have more recipes as well. Yeah, they have recipes for all the way up to level 7 potions of healing, and it's just like more expensive. Yeah, I made a crafting subsystem a while ago that no one's ever really used too much, but there's you need either alchemist supplies or an herbalism kit, the recipe, and a special ingredient, and then you make 3 ability checks, and depending on the results, you may or may not get the item.
Interesting. Are the recipes single use, or are they as long as I have the recipe,
No,
I can attempt it?
as long as you have the recipe, the ingredient is the thing that you get used up.
Gotcha.
I
And
mean,
you
but they
said
would
it
have
was,
most of the ingredients that you would need here for sale as
Gotcha.
well.
and you said it was alchemist kit, herbalism kit. I
Yeah,
wanted to
one of those.
one of
You
those.
don't need proficiency in it, but if you do have proficiency, you get that benefit. You get like to add your proficiency bonus. Um, I think all druids get herbalism kit proficiency, but I'm not sure.
That would make sense if I did, but I'm not sure about that either.
Lilvati has herbalism kit proficiency, but
Yeah, it's on your attributes tab at the bottom right under tool proficiencies. It says herbalism kit, so you do have
Ah,
that. But if you
excellent.
don't have a kit in your inventory, you'll need to buy one.
Okay. I think I will. Let's go ahead and I think I'll go ahead and buy an herbalism kit.
Alrighty.
Let's see. Will I need to change everything manually, like take gold out of my character sheet?
Take the gold out. I just dropped it into your inventory for you.
Okay. Okay, so that's is that 5 gold? Okay, 5 gold for that. And then I think I'm gonna go ahead and buy the recipe for potion of healing. I'll do both the 1 and the 2 and the 3 through 5.
All right. It's 3, 4, and 5 are separate recipes. They're all the same price.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. In that case, let's see. How much of a difference is it, the healing between 1 and 2?
1d6 or it's 1d6 plus 2, and then 2d6 plus 4, I believe.
Gotcha. I'll go ahead and buy the recipe for healing 2 then. Just 2.
Okay.
And that is 10 more, so I need to take out 15.
Yeah, I put that in your inventory as well. And then the recipe explains how to actually do the crafting.
Okay, let's see what the recipe calls for. Downtime to create 1 push healing 2 using 25 gold points. Make 3 DC checks. Okay, so just to make sure I'm reading this correctly, a blue herb is the item that is
Ingredient, yeah.
the ingredient, and 25 gold pieces.
Yeah, just for like other materials.
Gotcha.
So you can buy a blue herb there, I believe, yeah, under ingredients. Or you can do like a survival or nature check to go try to like find some out in the forest.
Okay. I think I'll go ahead and buy. I'll buy 5 blue herbs.
Hmm.
Start out. Could you remind me of the conversion of gold or silver to gold?
10 silver is 1 gold,
10 silver is 1 gold.
All the
Okay,
numbers are
so
10.
that would be
except for
gold,
Electrum,
10.
which is
We
why.
don't have Electrum.
Correct.
Okay.
In fact, can you get rid of Electrum off of our character sheet?
I wish.
All right, cool. So I got 5 of those. Let's see. All right, I think that's about all in the shops. Other than that, for now, I think the only thing I'd want to do would be. I had it and then I forgot. Oh, that's it. I'd want to look for a Biru.
Yeah. So I mean, he's mentioned that he runs the Gallery of Heritage, which is like a little museum. So you're able to find him there during the day.
Okay. I'll walk into the Gallery of Heritage.
Yeah, so this place, it contains records, clothing, invitations, and more historical artifacts from thousands of years of Shurin's history. Um, welcome here to chat, look around. Anything in particular you like to see, or?
Um, Truth be told, I came to apologize if I came off a little bit cold the night that we first talked. The truth is that a lot of the Circle of the Stars are very close to my family, and so I'm not really used to other people really thinking much about it. I tend to be a bit reserved with that kind of information. So I just wanted to say if I came off a little rude, I certainly didn't intend for it to come off that way.
Oh, no worries at all. Um, I'm, you know, happy for all you did in helping figure out what Solomon was going through and um, water under the bridge.
I appreciate that. And the truth is, there actually is something I was curious if you could take a look at, and I'll show Abiru my star chart.
Oh, this I've only seen these, you know, carried by SARS druids in passing. I've never had a chance to examine one myself. Um, may I? And he kind of extends a hand.
Of course. And I'll carefully place it in his hands.
So this serves as your druidic focus, is that correct?
Yes, it was my father's before mine, and it's been passed down for even longer than I think he's been alive.
Wow, it just really makes you wonder how these sorts of powerful artifacts were created and what knowledge the people in the past had to do such wonders.
It's kind of what I'm hoping to discover as I'm traveling. There's a lot to that, I think. It dates all the way back to the Volek dynasty, from my understanding.
It's impressive. Was it always in the possession of the Circle of Stars here in Shurin, or was it used by diviners in the Volok Empire? If you know.
Um, from what I've been told, it appears to have dated all the way back from the height of the dynasty itself. My ancestors were once part of a group of star seekers known as the Andros before they left.
I'm not familiar with that group? Were they part of the, did they serve under the dynasty, or were they a rogue faction?
From my understanding, they seem to work with the dynasty to help them read the stars and predict any sort of futures. Though I'm afraid a lot of their backstory has been lost.
Well, I did mention that relic from the Volok Empire that is in some ruins near here. Um, Interesting that fate brings this relic here as well. I wonder if there's some connection. Um, but regardless, um, if you ever find yourself in Ushal, their divinatory magic is quite potent, and they do things a bit differently than the Circle of Stars here in Sharoner, but I think the two groups would have a lot to learn from each other.
I agree. Definitely something of interest if I ever happen to be in the area.
But while you're here, let me show you. And he gestures over to this like large cloak made entirely of tree leaves of all sorts of different colors and shapes and sizes. He says, "This here is my most prized possession. This is the mantle of bows, the cloak that Maya Devi wore during the ceremony of founding nearly 3,000 years ago, when she united the disparate Druidic tribes into one nation called Sharoner. Isn't it glorious?"
It's fascinating. May I?
Um, I'd rather if you didn't touch it, actually. It's a priceless artifact, and um, although it is not magical in nature, as far as I can tell, it is I'm afraid of the oils in your skin causing it to degrade.
Yes, of course. I understand completely.
Um, yeah, it's one thing I am proud of here in Sharoner that we've had the same ruler for since our founding. It gives us a stability and a dedication to our past traditions that many of the more modern nations have no respect for.
Mm, it is true. It is a very good thing to have.
Um, you have any other questions for him or anything like that?
I think I'll just say as if I come across this artifact, I'll be sure to bring it here. Maybe we can learn something from it together.
I sure hope we can.
And I'll take my leave.
Um, yeah, just remember there's a group of an Ushal mercenary band searching it for as well. So if they get to it before we do, they'll take it back to their homeland.
I'll definitely be on the lookout. Thanks again, Abiru.
Hmm.
Wait, do I have conversation to have now?
Okay, yeah, repeat the question. Go back.
Yeah. So I'm just saying, like, I don't. It's a new body for me, so I don't know what it. Like, I can feel I can do things I could not before, but I don't know what they are.
What do you mean, new body?
Well, I used to be a dwarf. I don't know if you know. Do you know what a dwarf is? I don't know if they have dwarves in the Feywild. Is my understanding where you're from? I um I we they're pretty sparse even in this land. We have a disease that forces us to isolate. But short, squat, big people like to be under
Mm,
like
doesn't ring
construction.
any bells,
Well,
but
very different than I am now.
it's very strange since I think most of the kind that you are now enter into they're formed by choice. We call them hexbloods. They're those who, for whatever reasons, have made an arrangement with hags to gain magic or abilities for whatever reason. From what I've heard, hexbloods can basically charge a part of their body, like a lock of hair, a fingernail, with magic, and that becomes something that they can control or see through or give to someone else for benefits.
Okay. That's strange, but useful. I will have to try this. Don't I also get some spells? Yeah, disguise, self, and hex, I guess.
Mhm.
But, okay. That's the one I was looking to like get stories because there's no way Kessie knows she can do like I looked at that and was like there's no way Kessie knows she can do this, you know? Like I know some spells kind of. So I've like casted spells before and like maybe I can figure out I have new spells I can cast naturally. But there's no way I know I can cut up a piece of hair and let someone and talk to someone telepathically with it. Thank you. I'll have to try that. Um, do you know how it's done, or do I have to just try things?
Good luck. And I walk off.
Yay! So I'm gonna make some attempt to do that. Probably gonna give it to Alistar because I have beholden. I have I feel a certain um loyalty to Alistar for now at least. Can I just give Alistar like a lock of hair
Yeah.
as a?
I mean, oh, sorry. How do you react to that?
To a
I
lock of
hear
hair.
my hair's magic now. If I can I only give one at a time?
We can certainly try.
Uh, so we're gonna just post it. Can I just like, does that go? So yeah, I'm gonna like hand you the thing and then like try and talk to your brain. Um, be like, hi,
Ah,
which works.
mm,
Can they talk? Can they send back? No. You're like right there, so you can see me and say like, I heard something, but
yeah, I'm like, huh. I just heard that.
okay, well that's good. That's
Yeah, it
almost
worked.
useful, maybe. I mean, the other thing it can do is, I'll just go ahead and drop that.
That could definitely be helpful.
Yeah.
Most definitely.
Because can I just assume? Because it's like not clear how it goes away.
Um,
'Cause, like,
and go away in what sense? The token is imbued with magic until you finish a long rest. While it's imbued this way, you can take these actions.
yeah. So I'm just like assuming I'm like the awkwardness of giving him one every morning is horrid, but I can just do that if you want me to.
I mean, we can just assume you do that unless you say otherwise.
Yeah. Otherwise, that seems like a plan to me.
Um, yeah. Oh, so you could if he wanted to send a message back to you, I mean, you would need it some way, but if you activate the remote viewing, he could like write something out and you could see
Yeah. Sure.
it. Um,
It does say it gets destroyed after you use remote viewing.
oh, okay. but not the telepathic message.
Right.
Yep. I can spam the telepathic message. I can be very annoying every minute, every 5 seconds I can go. Or 6 seconds I can like, hi. Hi. Hi.
Yeah, you certainly could.
I think guess you could throw away the token, be like, but whatever.
Cool.
Audrey would be a little suspicious of not everyone, and not really suspicious, but just kind of on guard, I guess, because of the whole mushroom thing. So I think I would be kind of sneaking around and like kind of watching people and like listening in on things. If I find somebody having a conversation, maybe listen in and they wouldn't really know, stuff like that. I would kind of be doing. I also would be a lot with the paperwork for the castives and stuff.
Do you have any, and this is entirely up to you, but do you have any ideas of like things that you did when you were with the castives or things you saw that you think would be relevant for to include in this?
Not. I mean, I'm sure I probably would have things, but I don't know what I say now. But I'm sure I would be able to be helpful in some ways, giving like information about maybe this person I met or whatever. Oh, like this person came one time. Things
This
like
person knows this person talks
Yeah.
to this person has a business relationship with that person.
Exactly.
If this person knows this thing, then probably if one person knows this thing, then probably this other person knows that thing.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like Lilavati knows like the immediate Castive family, but then you have all these contacts that they have, and a few of them Lilavati's like, oh, I know that person. They work for the Shurin government here, and that's how like that's where some maybe hands are being greased and money is going places where it's not being recorded and things like that. So yeah, y'all are definitely able to work together and figure out that kind of stuff. I'd say probably close to a week or so after the incident with the mushrooms before, you're wandering around town listening in on things. And you see a halfling woman kind of in an alleyway by herself with her back turned. And she turns back and sees you looking at her, and then her eyes go wide and she just runs away from you down the alleyway.
I think I would go to someone, whether it's Lilavati or one of the other like druids, and ask if they know who that is.
You ask a couple of them, none of them recognize the description of this individual. Must be an outsider visiting town.
Okay, I let Lilavati know about this, and I mean, I guess I keep an eye out for the halfling again, but yeah.
Would you have told me about it?
Yeah, I probably would have told like maybe all of us are sitting for dinner one night or something that, and I tell everyone about it.
I would try to, as I'm kind of going, I don't know at what point in the timeline this happens, but I would, from that point onward, I would try to find this person.
Yeah.
Let's have the two of you kind of working together both make investigation checks.
I never pulled out my character sheet yet.
Sure, Coven, you spot the halfling a day and a half later, um, behind the alchemist shop, which you remember Alistair mentioning he bought some things from. Um, and she seems to be like digging in the ground.
She seems to be digging in the ground. Is Aldry nearby?
1 second.
Is a vagrant or a terrorist?
Burying some mushrooms, like.
Or digging for scraps.
Yeah.
Dumpster diving or trying to kill people.
Um, Alger's probably like a block or two away.
Does the halfling know I'm there?
Not yet.
I Hmm. Trying to cast hold person on them.
She's frozen in place.
Okay. I try to find a nearby guard or somebody I can trust to watch over.
Um,
I call for help, actually.
Okay. Um, let's say that Vereb is nearby, and he comes over and says, "What is it?"
Vereb, I had heard a concerning report from Aldry. It may be nothing, but she's nearby. Please watch over this halfling while I retrieve her.
Okay, I'll take care of that.
I run to find Aldry.
Yeah, you can find her.
Aldry, I found the halfling you spoke of. Let's return back to. So I take her straight there. Is this indeed the same person? Because I had only heard a description, so. I guess
Yeah, it seems to be the same person.
It is.
Okay, then I say it looked like she was digging for something, and I try to look around for the area to see if I can figure out what was happening.
I mean, so she's still kind of frozen in that same pose with the whole person up. She has like a pouch on her hip that she's got like one hand reaching into, and the other one is like holding up some dirt from there where there's like a freshly dug kind of hole that's maybe about 6 inches deep.
I try to remove the pouch.
You do so. It's you look inside and there's some like rotten wood as well as a few like mushroom spores. Just like bits and pieces of mushroom that seems like yeah.
Bad news.
We need to make a report to Lilavati immediately.
Yeah. I leave. What's her name? I leave Sarkovan. And I say I'm gonna go get Lilavati. And so I go find Lilavati.
I stay there with Vereb.
Okay. The whole person's gonna wear off before Aldrich gets back.
I try to cast it again.
Sure.
Since she's already held.
Yeah, if you do it before it breaks, then it'll just continue the duration.
Okay.
But if she failed to save again, yep. Yeah, you keep her held. Aldrich and Lilavati return.
This is the halfling I found. I saw the other day, and it looks like she was. Is it a she?
Yeah.
Looks like she was burying mushrooms.
And I show Lilavati the pouch, and I open it up so she can see what's inside.
She's been here for at least a couple of days. Who knows how long before that? So who knows how many mushrooms she could have buried in that time? we might need to try to get some information out of her.
I mean, we can just free her from the influence, can't we? Any of our druids can do that.
And we've already established that they can remember the things that they did.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Forgot.
I'll go over to the woman and give her the old trial by fire.
She's still paralyzed, but you do the same thing that you did to every other person you cured.
I release the old person now that she's been cleansed.
Oh, thank you so much. I don't know where I am. I'm not even from here, but I was traveling from Freecaster when I lost all control and my body's been acting of its own will. But finally, I'm me again. Thank you.
Can you tell us how many places you buried these mushrooms here?
This was the only place or my body was trying to bury them. It was so strange. I was heading to visit my father's farm when um I just smelled this strange smell, and then that was weeks ago, and then my body just decided to wander off in a random direction, and I walked for days without stopping. I was so exhausted, and yet I couldn't stop, and then I grabbed that wood and mushroom bits and came here. Where am I? How do I get home?
You're in one of the Sharon cities, Enayan. We're relatively close to Freecaster.
Oh, I've heard that name before, but usually the Sharin people don't let outsiders in like this. I don't.
Vereb, make sure she's taken care of, but also this is the second incident we've had something happen between us and Freecaster. Maybe worth looking into this at this point.
Do you know of any other people before they leave? Just say, do you know any other people here that were trying to do the same thing as you?
No, I don't. Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. Um, Vareb said that I'll make sure she's taken care of. We'll get her home safely. And she says thank you. Um, but just before he leaves, he says could be something in Freecaster. Um, that's also the largest settlement, the closest large settlement. So if Zugmoy is looking for bodies to possess that aren't under the protection of the Ineon tree, that would be the place to get them. But he takes her off.
Well, that was a close one. Who knows what would have happened if those mushrooms had got in there and we wouldn't have seen. Known.
I incinerate the bag that
Mm-hmm.
Darkovin's holding, basically.
He's a tiefling. It doesn't bother him.
I have resistance.
I ignore resistance. I'll
So
also put like a travel warning for anyone going towards Freecaster, because we've seen incidents, and I don't want this to keep going for our people.
We might want to look into seeing if there are any other Freecaster, not to profile, but we might want to see if there are any other Freecaster people here.
It's a good idea.
Not to profile, but a little bit to profile.
Yeah, so historically, Shariner has pretty much mostly closed borders. There are exceptions, especially the places outside the main part of the jungle, like here in Inaon. Um,
And
so that,
Yamanya.
yeah, because both are kind of on the edge of the jungle.
I think at this point I would have done like, all right, safety checkups for everyone in the village.
Yeah. Um,
How the fuck do people do the? Did they get to Freecaster?
complicated politics that I could go into, but probably not
Okay,
right now.
that's great. That's all I wanted
Yeah.
to know.
The yeah, there's maybe like two people here that are from Freecaster, but both of them have been here for months, if not years. Um, and you do some small burns just to make sure everyone gets cleansed. And there's no other kind of significant incidents of that sort. Um, but yeah, you're confident that everyone in town at this point is clean. Um, but outside of like a full quarantine, um, there's not much more you can do. Um, so Sarkovan, Senfir finds you with the what you presume to be the portrait in, but it's kind of like wrapped in a protective cloth.
Hmm.
Um, well, it's done. Um, you can take a peek if you want or wait until the ceremony, but I'm quite pleased with it.
I think it's best we wait until the ceremony. Thank you so much, and um, I'll let you know as soon as I do when it will be.
Okay, or let me know.
I take it to well, first I go to the market and I need to buy some material. I don't know how much it would be for how much I need, but
Um, for like flammable material, you could get plenty for 5 gold. Um, not too expensive.
okay. I remove it from my inventory. Um, and now that I pretty much have everything that I need, I head to Solomon at the Smoldering Grove.
Mhm. Yeah, so you come to this, it's a small sort of garden with a sort of memorial structure in the middle, and there's different types of plants around here that seem kind of native to this area. Lots of orange, yellow, red foliage. Um, but inside this structure, there are lots of shells, each holding a urn with like a name engraved on it. Um, at the back of the garden, you notice there's a few small uh like burial plots, but it looks like most people here prefer to be cremated. Um,
Hmm.
so you
And now
see,
I
what's up?
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Now I'm wondering if Solomon intended for this to be the location of the ceremony.
Um, it's kind of a small space. You think it might have some difficulty fitting the whole town, assuming the whole town is interested in this ceremony, but um, he's standing over one of the like burial sites, and you notice that there's some like freshly turned dirt around there, and he kind of seems to be like looking at it, um, but doesn't notice you approach.
I try to see from afar what he's looking at, or is he blocking the view completely?
You can kind of step around him to get a better view. Make a investigation or a perception check. Um, yeah, it looks like this grave was dug up, and then recovered in a way to try to hide that fact.
Can I see from where I am who the grave belongs to?
Yeah, there's a name inscribed. It says Sumanos. I'll put that in the chat.
Do I recognize that name?
Make a straight intelligence check. No, you don't.
I approach Solomon from behind. I'm not trying to scare him. I kind of
Mhm.
walk heavy-footed so he can tell.
Yeah.
Is everything okay?
The think there's been some activity going on around here, but not exactly sure the extent or purpose of it. How are how are things with you?
Well, one of my allies, Aldry, she noted a suspicious individual as she was making her way through an Aeon, and we uncovered another individual who was under Zookmoy's control. They were not a local from Freecaster, but there may be more that were affected than just you and her. I don't want you to be too concerned about that, but you should know in case you spot anyone acting strange. But other than that, I have everything that we need for Vasan. All that we need to do now is pick a time and spread the word.
That's good to hear. Thank you for helping with that. I think tomorrow night at sunset would be a good time.
Tomorrow night at sunset it is. Do I know of what would be the best way to disseminate information?
It's not a huge town, so just going around telling people. I mean, telling your companions and the druids, and then they can all spread word a bit.
That's what I do.
Yep. Um, Before you head out, Solomon says, clearly you and Zugmoy have a bit of history. She claims something to the effect of you being involved with the fallen phoenix. Is that true?
I kind of tense up a little bit. Yes, it's true.
So then what are you doing Are you here on their behalf?
Not quite. I still follow my own path. What did anything give that impression?
They're just want to make sure that everyone here is on the same page.
What is that supposed to mean?
I've had difficulty in the past with members of your order. I know I'd hate to experience similar difficulties again. You're working so hard for this ceremony, but isn't this a celebration of everything your order works against?
I think it's a little bit more complicated than that, but I see your point. First of all, my relationship with the Fallen Phoenix is transforming, let's say. They may seem mysterious to you just because you've never encountered them directly, I would imagine. But they've been loyal to me. And I'm intentionally trying to be deceptive. I don't know if that makes a difference for you.
Go ahead and make a deception check. Yeah.
Okay, so I do act as a, how do you say, not quite a missionary, but liaison between the cult and outsiders. If you'd like to tell me what exactly happened in the past, I can maybe open up a dialogue, see if we can right some wrongs.
There was a member of your order, this was at least 2 decades ago, traveling through the Shirin forest, researching the stuff you work on. And a lot of his research involved things that shouldn't be investigated. As a crypt keeper, I do a lot with souls that are struggling to move beyond. And some of the things he did with souls that were under my care only made the situation worse. And it didn't help that.
I know.
What's up?
It's a good dog.
Some of those souls were of people close to me, and they're not able to rest because of what he did.
What was her name?
Tala.
Well, I'm not sure exactly how she got access to those souls or what the context was for her being
Oh,
here.
sorry. I thought you were referring to the name of the soul that was close to him. Um,
No, no.
the member of the Fallen Phoenix, he says, his name was Marzio.
Marzio?
Yes.
I'm not sure how Marzio. I'm not sure what the context was for him being here, what led up to those things, but it is regrettable that the souls were affected in that way. But just know that although the fallen phoenix may seek to find the cure for death, not all of its members wish for souls to be kept here against their will. Only those that should have the option to return could their story not quite be finished. As it turns out, I happen to be looking for somebody who happens to share that syllable of their first name. I wonder if they could be one and the same. Do you know what became of Marzio?
His um he was only in town for a few days. He was one prone to traveling, but just before he did those unspeakable acts, um, he mentioned that he was leaving town soon to return back to his uh to the Fallen Phoenix, wherever they are.
Now that I think about it, when I was told about this quest, I think it was told to me that M had left recently and not told anyone. So if this happened, if Vanduin told me about that and it was recent, it wouldn't have been this guy because Marzio and this happened like two decades ago. Am I remembering correctly?
Let me double check. Marzio did not leave recently.
Mm.
It would have been years ago. So that timeline somewhat works out. I mean, there's obviously big gaps where you don't know, but like it seems like at one point this individual was with the Fallen Phoenix, came here, did some things, went back to the Fallen Phoenix, and then at some point after that left the Fallen Phoenix. And then that was, years before now.
But I mean, do I think it could be the same person? Or do I know it's the same person?
You don't have you don't have anything that would that would contradict that.
Gotcha. I just look at Solomon and say, you have no reason not to trust me. I'm not Marzio. I'm not sure how I can prove that to you, but hopefully after you see what I've prepared for Vasan, you can find a way to trust me.
I hope so.
We did rescue you, after all.
I'm well aware. And that's why I felt comfortable trusting you as much as I have.
Well, why don't we just cut the crap then? Your issue is with the fallen phoenix opinion on death? Isn't that what this is really about?
That's
Forget about Marzio. Let's say he never existed. Would you still be at odds with me?
with everything you've done, I suppose not. I don't
Okay.
have any intentions of doing anything against you unless I have a reason to.
You don't think Vasan would want to be back if he could? You think he intended to die that day? Do you think Eochora would be a better place if he was still here?
Sir Coven, I've been to the Divine Planes. It's not what most people think of them. It's more complicated than that. And what boggles my mind is that the Fallen Phoenix know more about these things than I do, and yet they still continue to pursue their same objectives. They draw people in with these promises of eternal life, fixing the problem of death, bringing back loved ones. But the
I don't.
souls that have moved beyond are exactly where they want to be. I firmly believe that if you were able to give them all the choice, not a single one of them would return. It's it's hard to explain because it's a fundamentally different state of being in a way that you can't understand unless you've been there yourself. Maybe try going yourself before you commit any more effort to this organization.
And how do you suppose I do that?
Well, you need to find a portal or the blessing of a god. Most portals of that sort are protected, defended, and well hidden because much power can be drawn out of them. They're natural destinations for demonic creatures that have come to this plane because of the power that's held there. Um, and as he's describing this, you do get a faint sense of hunger coming from Kazushino, a faint sense of desire. Um, just related to that idea of these planar portals. Um,
Don't get us in big bad trouble, please. Please and thank you.
I look to Solomon, and internally I'm smirking, but I don't. I try to not show any reaction. I look to Solomon and I say, if you could take me there, would you? That might be the closest I've been to seeing who I've lost. since I lost her.
I have responsibilities here and a job here, but if you do well tomorrow evening and give Vasan all the respect he deserves, I'll give you detailed instructions on how to reach the Divine Planes, at least based on what I did.
I reach my hand out. Well, I don't. What is a customary Aeon greeting? I'm not, or a sign of trust, similar to shaking hands. If it's shaking hands, then I try to shake his hand.
Yeah, he'll shake your hand.
Um,
This is dangerous information that I do not share lightly, but I think it's worthy of what you and your friends have done for me, for Lilavati, and what I hope you'll do tomorrow for Vasan.
I won't betray your trust, Solomon.
That's your check.
Roll deception,
I assume with the deception. I could be wrong.
or you don't tell us, but yeah, I mean he can't.
Maybe it's presumptuous of me, but it sounds like you're trying to get souls and not hang out with your wife.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Before I guess in the time between now and when the ceremony will be for Vasan, I want to have a private conversation with Kazushino that I would like to be in the Whisper channel. It does not need to happen right now, but at some point.
Yeah, we can do that maybe at the end of the session, so people can hop off if they want to, but you and I can do that.
Sounds good.
Cool. All right. Anyone else doing anything before the ceremony?
Again, nothing.
I would like to spend whatever time is left studying this plant that I snatched up back at the Regenerations hideout, this Midnight Blossom.
Okay. Make a nature or arcana check.
Or herbalism kit, yeah.
Oh
Whatever that
yeah,
thing's
you can do that as well. I mean, so that would be intelligence with proficiency. Um, yeah, intelligence with proficiency, which is the same as your arcana bonus. So.
Yeah, it would all be the same, I think.
Mm-hmm.
They all are intelligence plus proficiency.
Oof.
You think that this could be used in some sort of potion making, as well as whatever the regeneration was using it for, but you have no idea what it would do.
All right, cool.
But you can try to make a potion with it, based on what you've just, some of the things you've just had, but well, it could explode or could,
Poison.
turn your pinky finger purple.
Turn
Who
you into a
knows?
newt.
I think I'll seek the advice of someone who knows more than me. I think I'm okay. I don't want to explode anything right now. That's about it, though.
Cool. All right, so the next evening comes. The majority of the town has gathered in the kind of main square. Sir Coven, what have you prepared?
Alger, you're muted.
Yep. I kind of keep an eye out during this for anyone suspicious.
Make an investigation check.
Huh.
Coach, it's
Never.
oh, both of y'all get the inspiration as well. So, Sir Coven.
I actually forgot to do something. I would have
Mhm.
asked Lil Vati if she wanted to say any words on Vasan's behalf as well.
Probably would decline for personal reasons.
Fair enough. So before sunset, I probably would have gotten to the Tinder Hall maybe around noon the same day. Or maybe not noon, but like 2 or 3. And I would have started to prepare the Tinder Hall for the ceremony. The material I would arrange in the symbol of a tree to try and mimic that of the Yodahola. And at the forefront of the tree, I would have a stand presenting the portrait of Vasan. And I would have included in my message to all the archdruids and my allies that whenever the people of Aeon heard a loud gonging noise, that would signify the beginning of the ceremony. And I would place my orb of gonging at the center of the Tinder Hall. And I would use thaumaturgy. I probably would ask a druid to light the materials so that the fire could get started, and I'd use thaumaturgy to enhance and add effects to the flames as the ceremony was going on. And then I would activate the orb of gonging by aligning these notches, and it would start to let out this noise. Every 6 seconds or so, you'd hear this loud gong. It'd be heard out about 600 feet. I don't know how large an Aeon is, but I'd allow everybody to enter. I'd say a few choice words, inviting everyone, and then I would gather at near the portrait of Vasan, and I would just look to everyone and say, people of Aeon, friends and fellow druids, we gather here today to honor and bid farewell to the remarkable soul who has left an indelible mark on our lives and the very essence of nature itself. We come together and we celebrate the life and mourn the loss of Vasan, the former archdruid of the Circle of Wildfire. Vasan was not merely a man, but a force of nature in his own right. His commitment to the protection and preservation of the natural world was all but unmatched. He dedicated his life to the circle of wildfire. He embraced his role as its leader with unwavering devotion. Hassan embodied the spirit of fire, blazing with passion and a fierce determination to safeguard the balance between his circle and all of Shirin. It is a testament to Hassan's character that he gave his life so selfishly, sacrificing himself to protect others. With his profound connection to the element of fire, he channeled it in battle to prevent encroaching disaster. And in that fateful moment, he made the ultimate choice. But his legacy extends far beyond his final act of heroism. He was a mentor, a teacher, a guide to so many who sought his wisdom and expertise. With each passing season, he imparted his knowledge. He nurtured new generations of druids who shared his profound respect for fire and its connection to life and rebirth. Hassan's presence was commanding, yet somehow gentle at the same time. His words carried the weight of ancient wisdom, his actions a testament to his unwavering conviction. True power lies not in domination, but in harmony. The flames of passion tempered by the cool waters of reason. He taught me that a life well lived is one that leaves a lasting impact on the world. In my heart, and perhaps in all of our hearts, he will forever remain a symbol of courage and the unyielding spirit of fire. He will serve as a guiding light for future generations. Let us promise ourselves to carry his legacy forward, embracing his teachings and protecting the delicate balance of Eochora. We say this farewell not in sadness, but in gratitude and admiration. He was a gift to us all. He's a reminder of the power we possess to make a difference. May his spirit soar with the eagles, dance with the flames, and find eternal peace of this natural world that he loves so dearly. Farewell, Vasan, Archdruid of the Circle of Wildfire. Your fire may have been extinguished, but your legacy will forever burn bright in our hearts. Rest in peace, knowing that Eochora is a better place because of you. And I use thaumaturgy to extinguish the flames and have a few moments of silence as the smoke dissipates in the room.
There are some sobs, some people crying very emotionally. A lot of held hands, arms around shoulders. Um, this man meant a lot to these people, and it shows. as you extinguish the flame, I mean, this town is lit up with torches and pyres all over the place, and they all, one by one, go out until it's complete darkness. It seems that the land itself is mourning him. Um, Eventually, the people kind of start chatting amongst themselves, telling stories of the way that he has helped people, the good things that he accomplished in his time in leadership, and sharing memories. Um, Anything y'all would like to do during this time? Eventually, people start, as the ceremony kind of comes to a close, people start heading home, and one by one, the lights come back on, um, just to help people navigate and things like that. But Solomon approaches you, Sir Coven, and says, I don't think I could have done better myself. You, from what I hear, you knew the man only briefly, but you gave him exactly what he deserved. He hands you a piece of paper that's been like rolled up and tied. It's been a long time, but this will provide some guidance. It's everything I can remember about what I did to reach the divine plane.
Hey, Chris.
Mhm.
Can I just a clarifying question?
Mhm.
Do the do the people for Sharon people go to the same divine planes as everyone else, or do they go to the elemental planes when they aren't their gods elemental planes?
Um, Part of that is explained in the paper
Oh, okay.
that I have not written yet, but I will get to you as
No, I mean, I
text
was
or
just
another.
curious.
But yeah,
I was
no,
just curious.
there are I suppose as a general knowledge sort of thing, that's mostly true, what you said.
Okay.
Um, yeah,
Not to be a
there's
super
different levels of what people in the world understand versus what actually happens versus
sure.
what happens in specific instances and things like that. But Solomon's being kind of intentionally vague about a few things. Um, so but yeah, so you know, I want you to take some time to reflect on what this journey will entail, to think about what going to such a place means, both to your own objectives, but also in a metaphysical sense. It will change you, but I hope for the better. Um, but he hands you that rolled up sheet of paper and I'll send you that information in a future date, or at least whenever Sarkovan decides to look at it. But
I graciously take the note. Solomon, it was my pleasure and honor to host the ceremony. Um, I accept this information and all of the responsibility that it entails. I just want you to know that not everyone in the Fallen Phoenix is the same. And I hope that when we meet again, it will be as friends.
Look, I'm giving you this information because you've put every fear that I had to rest. We're friends now, Sir Coven. And you have clearly proven to me that my assumptions about the Fallen Phoenix were just that, assumptions. This Marzio was clearly a flawed individual drawn to trappings of power for ulterior motive. But I can tell that that is not true of you whatsoever.
Womp womp womp. Sorry, not to make a serious moment.
If you do go through with this, I'm eager to hear of your experience.
I'll tell you everything that I discover there. I just have to know for myself if you're right.
Cool. The next day, Kessie, Vereb comes up to you and he says, I've heard some talk about your interesting and unique qualities here and there. And I do sense this kind of unusual magical presence off of you. And it was bothering me for a while because it felt vaguely familiar, but I couldn't place the source exactly. But it finally came to me. That energy I sense coming from you, I sensed once before. A friend of mine, he was a prospector who traveled across the Scarstone Hills looking for, new sources of ore. And he found a strange metal there. This metal matched the energy that I sense on you now. I'm no smith. I don't know exactly what it was. But he did end up selling that metal and making a pretty good profit on it. He was preparing to uh, retire here at Ineon with me, but then um, he unfortunately passed away. Uh, I'm not sure who he sold the metal to, but thought you might be interested to know that.
Yeah, I certainly am interested in. Unfortunately, unless I stumble upon, I'm gonna write. Can I? Where's it? Is there anywhere to put notes?
There's the quest list in the
And
journal
there's also a
tab.
journal tab for me.
Yeah.
There's soul-altering metals in them there hills.
Uh, where was he last? Where was it sold? Do you have any leads on where I might look for it? I don't have any. I'm not going to look for it direct. It's interesting. It's not a high priority, but it is certainly interesting.
I can recall a few of the properties of the metal, because he definitely expressed that there was a challenge in finding a buyer. Um, it was very uh, dense in a way that made it difficult for an average smith to work with. Um, but if properly handled, he believed it could be used for some potent magical devices. So, um, probably someone with some skill in crafting arcane artifacts. But more than that, I can't say.
And where did he sell it?
I mean, he operated, in this region. Had dealings with the Spanish and Freecaster, with the Athactic organizations and people, and occasionally when times were tight, he would sell some ore to the dragon armies, but he preferred to avoid that when he could.
Okay. So, but where was the where? Okay. So is there any? And what was his name?
Um, Boja.
Boja.
Put that in chat.
B-O.
Bhoja.
Boja. 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 Okay. Yeah. I mean, like, uh, I'm not super like my patron is not um important to me. It's fine. We're friends. Like it leads me to things I want, but it is not what I want. Does that make sense? I'll say that to him. I'll say,
Hmm.
what gives me my magic is leads me to what I want. It is not what I want. But perhaps this metal will lead me to what I want. So I will certainly look into it.
Cool. What are y'all doing next?
We take a bathroom break?
Yeah, that's a good idea. All right, so that's all taken care of. There's a few things that y'all could do at this point. You were talking about there's the fire snakes in the fields, there's the ruins, there's maybe some other things I'm forgetting, but up to y'all.
I'm down to do whatever.
I want to give Taylor one of my inspirations for that speech, by the way.
Good call.
Excellent
Let's
call.
fucking go.
Yeah, in the items tab, there's a folder for inspiration that you can use to drag one of Kevin's in.
Oh yeah.
I think that's the easiest way to get it to you. And then Kevin was just gonna mark it off.
Got it. I've got a Kevin's inspiration. Like fucking
Holographic
Pokemon
rare.
cards. I gotta get all of them.
If you get one of each, you'll have the inspiration gauntlet. Snap your fingers and roll only natural 20s for a whole session.
Instead of Thanos, I'll bring half of everyone that's dead back alive.
It's a lot of people.
Half of the population or half of each person?
Yes.
That's a good move. I like that.
What y'all doing?
I'm enjoying this fucking bagpipe solo.
Yeah, I like this song.
If someone doesn't say something soon, guess he's gonna demand that we go do the fire snakes.
Kill some snakes.
I would say the fire snakes is definitely the closest of our objectives to take care of.
Just
So if you're-
imagining us. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
You're good.
Just imagining us having this like solemn ceremony while like these fire snakes are rampaging the countryside.
All right, so y'all head over to the toured fields, which are just outside of town. You see Vidava there, and she's like, "Took y'all long enough." So they like to live in the lava. I pretty much deal only in fire magic, which is completely ineffective against them. Oh, Kevin, are you going as Lilavati or as Vestra?
Vestra.
Okay. Like I said, I don't know how their eggs got here. I'm always careful to check when I bring lava from the plane of fire, but they're in there somewhere.
Do you know how to lure them out?
Sometimes when they're hungry, they'll snap at our farmers who are working these fields. So I've kind of had to evacuate them for the time being because they're quite dangerous. But if you I don't know if you have some way to provoke them or hang out long enough and as they might get hungry enough to come after you. Not sure.
Hmm.
I want to grab some fire snakes. Should we kill them all, or do you guys have some like Pool of Life? Throw them out, or what, or something.
Kill them. Kill them.
Well, that's a question.
Kill John Lennon.
Does the lady care if we kill them all, or does she want them out, or what?
She wants them not in these lava streams. Doesn't care how.
Death is a fine solution. Yes. Maybe one could be a pet. How big are they?
They're pretty big.
Are they? Well, sure. Yeah.
What does that mean?
I'm gonna I kind of walk up to right at the lava edge.
It's pretty hot.
Do I see anything?
Make a perception check.
I have my bow ready, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, perception.
The
We
lava is
found
like
shit.
bubbling. It's kind of flowing with a very slow current. But it's impossible to see below the surface of it.
I run up behind Aldry and push her in the lava.
All right, you take a 10d10 fire damage.
Oh, so like the stakes are underneath the water.
The lava,
So
yeah.
like, and we just can't get to them.
I mean, doesn't seem like there's a way at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
I try to take a
We should-
ration and
Lure them out.
or sprinkle some dust of deliciousness on my ration and try to entice them.
Do they have what? So are they doing any? What are they like harassing crops? They don't they.
Crops and farmers. Sir Coven, do you I mean, you can move near one of the lava streams if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, I'll move right here and I'll place a ration at my feet and maybe take a step back and ready Eldritch Blast for if I see anything pop its head out of the lava.
Guess you like step up and like wants to catch a fire snake. Like
So you
wanna
step
touch a
back,
fire snake.
you're watching the bubbling lava for a few minutes, or for a few seconds, and you're like, you kind of look back to Vidava, and she just like shrugs at you, and you look back at it, and then you see the lava part, and a large red head comes out to bite the ration.
Can I grab it?
Yeah.
You might not want to grab the danger noodle, but
Oh no. I could not disagree with you more.
This is Cassie we're talking about.
We're gonna roll
She
initiative.
100% would want to grab the danger noodle.
Every time. Are we initiating?
Yeah.
Initiating. Sometimes I see other people's dice, and sometimes I don't.
Oh. Oh, Takara stubbed her toe, so she didn't come.
okay.
Oh, why did the token names get messed up sometimes? Yeah, all of her spells are fire, so she's not gonna participate. All right, Svestra, you're the first to react as you see this creature emerge from the lava.
Someone had fancy dice. How do you affect your dice?
It's in like one of the mod setting modules.
Settings, configure settings.
Dice so nice.
Naturally, dice nice.
So do I know why we're here, or was I briefed at this at all?
I mean, she just kind of rebriefed you when y'all got here, so
Okay.
you have that information.
Then I'll grab my necklace, say the incantation, and draw forth my bow. So y'all see like this single droplet of water in my necklace form into this aquatic bow. And then I pull on it, and a water arrow is formed from the bow itself, and I fire it at the creature. How the
Nice.
fuck do you use physical weapons in this game? Holy shit.
You click the icon in the weapons list, or drag it onto your hotbar. That'll probably
Yeah,
work.
or drag it on. I forgot I have it on my hotbar. I can just hand it to
Hack.
people.
Normal. Okay, it hits. I
It does.
believe.
It
What's the
Doesn't
damage
show you.
against?
It's probably just like.
Oh, just. I don't know. I don't know what it's doing
Wait, no.
because I don't know that I don't see any of the numbers it's rolling.
Yeah, I don't know why it bugged out like that sometimes. Because I can't see it either. I can see that you did 8 points of damage to it, but I don't know if that's right or not.
And I saw it deal 16 because it is cold damage.
Oh, yeah, yeah. You rolled 8 and then it did 16 because they're vulnerable to cold damage.
Let's see. I got like a bunch of fucking extra shit to throw on that too.
I'll be right back, y'all. Be
Mhm.
minutes.
Okay, I'm gonna mark this creature as my favorite foe, so that
Okay.
I get more damage. So Dread Strikes plus that would give me.
Seven more.
Let me just check the damage type for one of them.
Mhm.
So the D4 is cold damage. The D6 is cold damage. The D4 is psychic damage.
Okay, so that works out to 12 more damage. Nice.
And that's gonna be it for me for this one.
Do you have an extra attack or are you not?
Do I? I don't know.
Rangers have extra attack.
Oh boy, let's go.
Seems like an unrelated statement, but Rangers have extra attack.
I
Wait.
remember.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
There's a way to set it to where like not all the text shows up, but I haven't bothered with it.
You can't. Can you Hunter's Mark damage twice?
No,
Yeah.
it's just once per turn, isn't it?
Hunter's Mark is twice.
Well-
This is not Hunter's Mark.
Yeah.
It's his favorite foe,
Weird.
or something like that.
For another 12 damage.
Hocus pocus, not pocus hocus. I understand.
Nice. Yeah, so you see when your water arrows strike this creature, where it's red, it turns like black and like hard, and the creature like screams out in pain and begins drawing back into the lava, but not
It
until
will
its
not
turn.
get there.
Cassie, you're up.
Yeah, it's not gonna get back to its lava. Mine. I mean, you know what I'm doing. I'll.
Grapple.
No, I was wondering if I raged or not.
That's your call.
No, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna bother. Yeah, I'm gonna rage. I don't want to. I'm smart enough to know that touching fires hurts. Um,
I mean, rage doesn't help you against fire damage, but there might be other damage.
yeah. Would like to try to avoid the grapple.
It is grappled. When you touch its body, it's so hot that you take
Damage. Surprising nobody.
7 fire damage. Why does it keep saying?
Where's rage? Found it.
Oh, it's grappled.
And then I'm going. Can I move full speed with it? Yeah.
It is
I can-
large.
That does not change the fact that I can move full speed with it.
Just drag it out. It's like
Back up.
squirming on the
Bring
ground.
it. No, like I want to like then move here. If that
Okay,
makes sense.
sure.
You know what I'm saying? Like I would pull them there and then move here. Let me do some. In fact, I might. Oh right, he can't move. As long as I'm grabbing him, he can't bug my friends. And then I'm going to. I missed.
Okay, you don't take extra fire damage. Aldra, you're up.
Have I ever fought a snake this big?
I don't think so.
Sweet.
I'm gonna apply damage. I mean, apply poison, and then as my bonus action, and then I'm gonna use sharpshooter. Poison. I don't know if I was supposed to do that first. My bad. Sharpshooter.
I'll leave it unless you miss.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, well, you get some inspiration. But poison does not apply. Is that your turn?
Yup.
All right. Alistar, you're up.
Okay. I will activate Starry Archer form.
Nice.
So, and I will shoot at it. Well, actually, let's do Guiding Bolt first.
Mm-hmm.
All actor Alistar has more than one item with the name. Oh, okay. That's fine.
Nice.
Okay. Then I attack.
Then you get advantage because it's sparkling.
Yes. Huzzah.
Cool.
And that will be all.
Sir Coven, you're up.
I readied a Eldritch Blast.
Oh, you can do that and then take your turn.
A nat 1, but I think I can do 2 of them if I'm not mistaken.
3 at least.
3 beams, yeah.
What
Oh my god.
Hey,
No,
one more.
3
One
beams is
more.
at 11th
Okay.
level.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah.
2 beams.
I missed both badly. Okay. As a bonus action, I activate my Hexblood's Curse. Hexblade's Curse, I should say. Then I attack with Kazushino twice.
You have to get next to him if you want to attack him.
There we go.
Nothing will go wrong. Nothing can possibly go wrong when you go adjacent to the fire thing.
Both of them hit.
You take 13 fire damage. That's across both attacks. And I see it applied 10 damage once. I don't
Yeah,
see.
I need to do it again.
Okay.
And then he takes, because of Hexblood's curse, an extra 8 damage.
Nice. That finishes that one off as you cut him to slice pieces. Is that your turn?
It is my turn.
Alright. At the end of your turn, one shot for Audrey.
Oh.
Oof.
Did she hide at the end of her turn?
Ooh, misses.
I did
So-
not.
You hide at the beginning of your turn, maybe.
So its tail comes out of the lava to try to wrap around your foot, but you see it and you kind of jump back just like a foot and kind of kick it and it goes back in and then the head comes out to try to bite you. And it does bite you. Did it? Oh, it didn't do the extra fire damage. So it did 11 piercing damage to you, and then you also take, I'll put in 2 fire damage. As it hisses at you, and then it retreats back under the lava.
Max most opportunic?
Not if you have a bow in your hand. You can
No.
hit it with a bow, but that'll be disadvantage for damage equal to your strength modifier. And you'll take more fire damage than that.
Are we in combat order right now still?
Yes.
There's
so
another one. There's another. Oh, did the other one fuck? No. What happened to the other one? Oh, did we kill it?
the one that you pulled out, you killed. The other
Sweet.
one went back under the lava.
I put on my Kigurumi to turn into a snake.
Gonna move over. I'm just gonna hold my action to shoot the next snake that shows up, whack-a-mole style.
Cassie?
I'm gonna go over here and try and get bit. Actually, and I'm gonna prepare a grapple action.
Is that your turn?
Yeah. Let me hit enter.
I'll draw you up.
I'm gonna move away. 25, 30. Right there. And
It's gonna make an attack of opportunity on you. From just under the surface of the water. Yeah, let's see how this goes. I know it's 35 feet away. Oh, it hits. Okay, that time it did do the extra fire damage. And you are grappled by its tail, so you don't get to move away.
oh, great.
Can I see it? Can I feel it? Can I touch it?
While you're grappled, you are restrained. Where is restrained? Yeah.
How much of a chain can I make by dragging people around? If they grab someone and then they grab someone and they grab someone.
All right. So Cassie, you're right there, so you can try to grapple the snake.
You want to show? You want to reveal the
Oh
snake?
yeah. There you go.
I'm not quite right there. Do you want me to move? Can I move 5 feet? That was it within my reach to grab?
Its tail is in
Yeah.
wrapped around Audrey, so you can definitely grab that part of it.
I mean, we can have the formalities of me rolling, and it contesting. Occasionally, I lose.
Okay,
I lose
so it's
these rolls.
grappled. And then Sylvester, you can shoot it.
All right. Attack.
No, it's showing the dice. Um,
I have things I'm doing as well.
Yep.
Where the?
once per turn things can be more than once around if you do them in across turns.
Was 3 psychic damage. Also, I want to try using the foe's extra effect. It has to make a DC 15 strength save.
Alrighty.
For what?
16.
Okay. Then nothing happens.
Okay, that was your reaction. Algery, it's still your turn. You can't move. You can use your action to try to break free, or make an attack with disadvantage, or something else. But
I'll try to break.
Okay.
I'll try to break.
Acrobatics or athletics?
Yep.
I bet you. Athletics. That's right, acrobatics.
Yeah.
If I had to make a guess.
Yep, you're able to get ungrappled as you weasel your way out of its grip. But in order, you had to kind of like push yourself off of it.
Mm-hmm.
So you do take 7 points of fire damage from its heated body.
I need some help, guys.
So I guess you can
Well,
so you use your action. You still have a bonus action, and you can still move now that you're free.
Yeah, you have full movement, so you can just not stand
Am I-
next to any of the
Another
fire.
attack of opportunity if I move against me.
No, it already used its reaction,
Oh yeah.
so you can
Okay.
move away.
Nice. 10. Okay, I'm gonna go there. And then is there anywhere to hide?
It's an open field, not
Yeah.
particularly.
Um
Well, hide behind somebody else.
I think I'm just gonna that'll be it for this turn.
Alrighty.
Actually, if I apply poison now, can I use it on my next turn?
Yep, and then you'll still have your bonus action on your next turn.
Yep, that's what I'm gonna do.
Cool. Oh, sorry, you're up.
Alright, let me roll just to see if I have Wheel or Woe. I don't know why I did that. But, well. Oh, I'm still targeting him, that's why. Same deal as last time. Guiding Bolt. Does not have an
I'll say
item
you
named Guiding.
have him grappled.
Let me try. I can't.
What's up?
It's saying Fire Snake does not have an item with the name Guiding Bolt.
Can you try refreshing for me? I think it
Let's see.
somehow thinks you are, or like you have it selected in a way that
Let's see.
makes it think you have ownership of it.
Alright, let me try targeting him again. There we go.
Nice.
Go ahead. Nice. And then.
So he's sparkly.
Yep, and then shoot them with my star arrow again. Beautiful, beautiful. And it did not roll for damage, right?
No,
Okay, didn't think so.
it looks like it didn't target him properly for some reason. All right, 6 more damage.
Good damage. Excellent. Okay. And that is all.
Chris, Snake would have taken 4 more damage since it's not calculating my bracers right now for some reason.
Okay, gotcha. Put that in. Sarkovan, you're up.
Bonus action, cast Hex on the snake. And as an action, I'm going to use my Dirge of the, or Harp of the Dirge Crafter to cast Summon Undead without using a spell slot, which is going to increase my bond with the Dirge Crafter. And I'm going to summon a ghostly undead spirit. The ghostly undead spirit is going to move 15 feet here and target with deadly touch.
Kessie, I forgot to deal damage for grappling. I think both of them, so I'll put that in. Cool. 14 misses. The snake is like squirming all over on the ground with Kessie holding one end of it, and your ghost is not able to get a solid touch on it.
Oh well, I had my turn.
Cool. Alrighty, let me mark that you're concentrating on that. So, the snake is going to try to escape the grapple.
Huh?
Because it's a snake and it doesn't know any better.
I
Can beat
rolled
a 10.
terribly. It's only it can. I guess it's like I guess it can win. If I roll less than 10 and it rolls like greater than 15. No, it's more than that. We have to roll different by like.
This one comes out and will make a tail attack on Svestra.
I'm going to spend one of my cosmic elements to subtract a d6 from it.
Nice. So, minus one,
And it
please.
still wants me to. You know what? I'm just going to roll a d6.
Sure. We'll do
I
minus
rolled a
6.
6. Why do you keep doing this? I'll just manually make a note
Still
that I
hits.
used it.
Rolled a natural 18.
Oof.
So Svestra took some damage, and you are grappled and restrained. Let's see, you use 5, 10, 20. It goes back, so it pulls you towards it, and then it's gonna bite you on the way. Try to take a chunk out. Advantage because you're restrained, hits for 10. Oh, and it forgets to do the 3 fire damage. So, or d6 fire damage. So you take 5 more fire damage. And it is kind of diving back into the lava with you in its tail, and it's like 3/4 of it is submerged at this point, and it's pulling you along with it, but you haven't quite been pulled all the way in yet. But you're about to be, unless you get out of that grapple.
Or conceptually, a weird person comes and grabs it.
Yeah, they're angry now.
Oof. Oh my god. Oh my god.
How are we gonna go?
Boys to
Tail
bar
attack.
here.
This one's on Sarkovan. Oh, it's still targeting Sylvestra, but she's fine. Sarkovan loses concentration on his ghost.
No.
And you are grappled and restrained.
I can only wrangle so many,
You have
only
2
so many
hands.
arms. I can
Oh,
only
we
wrangle
had
so
this
many.
discussed. You can grapple
Enjoy-
3 creatures by using your legs, but at that point you can't move anymore. So let's see, he moved 20, so 5, 10. Pulls you with
Can I attack?
him.
Oh, I can't attack once I've grappled the second one.
So, okay, and he's gonna bite Sir Coven. And then this one is going to grapple Aldry, or attempt to. Misses.
Y'all are so squishy.
What's the bite range? 5 feet. Alright, he's gonna move up and try to bite you. Actually,
With
no.
the card and stubber toe.
He's gonna go and swim back into the lava. That's trying to stop this one from trying.
Oh, I think it is time to. Oh no, it takes an action. I have to do the thing.
Tail. There you go. Now you're grappled and restrained.
Oh, great.
I'll reel you in. We'll bite you with advantage. And then we'll also pull you to the edge of the lava.
I don't think I've ever lost a single health point this entire campaign so far.
Really?
The first time.
Literally died.
Sessor, you're up.
I can range on something.
You have disadvantage because you're restrained on attacks.
We've lost our fireball. Wouldn't have worked here either.
Oh, let me actually before you go, Vidava's going to. She's gotta have. Okay, she's gotta cure wounds. Can she get to anyone? Not to
someone-
Sarkova, but she can come at least cure wounds on. Stressor. There you go. That is fine. And so I'll start moving over to help y'all. Okay, now you can go.
I am going to use the other effect of my bow, my droplet. And since this is you didn't specify a range for who I can affect.
Let me double check. I might name one now. It's a bonus action where you.
Yeah.
6 other willing creatures touching you.
Oh, okay. Then never mind. I'm just gonna hit Misty Step then.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say fuck that. Peace out.
Nice.
Then I'll try and deal with the one that Kazi is fighting. Attack.
Okay.
Oh, wait,
Critical
you
hit.
had. Oh, you're targeting the dead one. That's why it says 2. Just get rid of that one.
Critical damage.
That
dead.
is dead.
Plow.
Wait. Yeah, that did 50 points of damage. It was 25 damage times 2. Wait, is that
I'm just
right?
checking.
Oh, yeah, because
I'm
it's
checking to
vulnerable.
see if the math is right on this.
So it rolled 2d8. It's normally 1d8 plus 4 plus 2 plus 4, I guess.
Trying to get the
Did it add the bracers twice now or
yeah,
something like that?
I'm double checking. That's why.
Okay.
So it's normally 1d8 plus 7. So that would be 2d8 plus 14.
That's
So yeah,
what it did.
that's okay. Then that's right. Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
Then I'll shoot at the one grappling all three.
Well, you should not have shot the one fighting me. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, but now you can go over there.
I could go over there anyway. But yeah, I guess I can.
There's more grapple parties on the south side of the map.
Yes, the 30 will hit. In case anyone was wondering.
Damage is right, and then I'm going to make this one another favored foe.
Mm-hmm.
Can favorite foe is favorite foe free?
Yes.
I have charges for it.
Does
That-
it bonus action switch?
Doesn't say. I don't think it does.
Okay.
Um. 4 more
That's
damage.
8.
Oh.
It's 8 damage, and then 1 psychic.
Nice. Is that your turn?
I'm gonna move over here. Then yeah, I'm done.
Cool. Cassie, you can grapple the snakes, or you can try to pull your friends out of the grip.
No, yeah, I'm gonna just go grab them. Other people's it's other people's job to save my friends. I'm gonna just get there, grab both snakes.
Alrighty.
Top bottom is my default behavior.
They're grappled.
Like hit me with some damage.
Yep.
And just for safety's sake, I only have 5 more movement, but I'll just pull everybody back out 1 square. Because for some reason I can do this. Just like
That your turn?
pulling like 600 pounds of people.
I picture the Hercules Disney movie where he has like the 3-headed snake.
Aldra, you're up.
Are you actually unconscious, or are you just
No, I have 2.
okay? Disengage and run away. Oh, doesn't
No,
it
you're
hurt to
grappled.
disengage?
No, you're grappled.
Yeah, didn't you say it would hurt to disengage?
To escape the grapple, I did. These
You
things
need
are
to
hot.
pop. Do you have potions to pop?
I do. Can I do that right now?
Yeah.
Certainly.
All right, that's what I'm gonna
And potions are a bonus action too, I think I ruled.
use. A level 2 potion of healing.
And then
Cool.
and then break away and disengage because you can disengage. Oh no, you can't with the bonus action. Oh, you can't even do anything.
Why can't I look at this? Oh, okay. 2d6 plus 4. So 2d6 plus 4 roll. I get 11 points of yeah, thanks. I'm gonna delete it from my
Mhm.
thing. Yes. So I can't get out of the grip without getting damage.
That
Correct.
appears to be the case.
Can I attack it?
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage with your bow because you're restrained and also within 5 feet of it.
Do you have another weapon that you could stab it with? Or is your bow your wizard weapon? Is that your special thing?
I have a rapier melee weapon. Could I use that? Or is that not?
You would still have disadvantage because you're restrained.
Yeah.
This thing's basically like coiled you up to where you can like
Yeah.
barely move, but enough to like, get it from the inside, but it's still awkward. Um,
I'm gonna use my bow then.
Yeah. Weirdly,
And
that's the better option
Right.
than a rapier in this case. But yeah.
I have
Makes
applied
no sense.
poison last time too, so if it hits,
You have what?
I applied
Poison.
poison
Oh,
last
yeah,
time.
yeah.
So
Nice.
I'll
All right,
that.
so roll with disadvantage. Um, 15 will hit, so that's
Oh, I didn't target it. My
yeah,
bad.
but that's fine. All right, so that's 10 piercing damage. Roll your what is your poison? Is it a saving throw?
I have a little thing down here. It says poison or potent poison.
Yeah, click on that and target it.
Oh, crap! I forgot to target.
That's fine. DC 14 con save, so I'll roll that. Fail, so it takes 15 poison damage and is poisoned until the end of its turn.
Also sneak attack,
Also sneak attack.
because I am adjacent
No,
to the
because
thing.
you have disadvantage, so you don't get sneak attack.
Oh, you can't get sneak attack with disadvantage? Okay.
I believe so. Let me
No, I
double-
think that sounds right. Double check it, but I think that sounds right.
Correct. I was right. If you have disadvantage, you can't get sneak attack, no matter what.
Well, you
So
say
that
no
was.
matter what. There might be an ability that lets you get sneak attack, but you know.
I'm pretty confident there isn't. So that was your action. Your bonus action was the potion. You can't move. Cool. Alistar, you're up.
Okay. Gonna go tried and true again. Stop telling me I don't have an item. What are you doing, website? I'm gonna refresh again. I'm sorry, give me a second.
It's okay, I have a cat to entertain me.
Oh, my cat fled.
Hmm.
Tragic. I had a lab cat for a couple of minutes.
Okay, let's try this again. Target snack. Guiding bolt. There we go. Attack.
Somebody photoshopped the "Don't tread on me" sign, but with one of these snakes. Yeah, that hits for 9.
Okay, and then archer. Attack. Advantage. Roll damage. Roll damage. Radiant, and that will be all.
Okay, 13 radiant. Cute. Sarkovan, you're up.
Bonus action, reapply hex to this snake, actually to this snake. And then I'm gonna drop a hypnotic pattern.
They both fail.
So are
Oh,
we both
nice.
relinquished from the grapple?
Yes.
Okay. Can I move away without taking damage?
Yeah.
I move here. End my turn.
Cool.
Hypnotic pattern is a vibe. It might be my favorite spell in the game.
Yep, that's really good.
It is like Fireball, only slightly different, and yeah, just very strange, but very powerful like Fireball.
All right, so hold on. Okay, ends if it takes damage or if somebody takes it out. Poison next. Grappled. All right. This one is gonna go for Alistair.
Cosmic Omen.
Go ahead and roll it.
Just to say, yeah, fuck.
-4. Misses.
Nice.
Come a bit closer and try to bite you. Hits,
No.
and then it does another 1 fire damage. And then it'll retreat back into the lava. The other two are charmed, but this one isn't. See some.
Did it get me?
No, it's going for the easy prey. Oh, let me undo that. Didn't mean to target you, Alistair. Did miss Audrey. Will now bite her.
No.
Hits.
Is there? Can I fateful that?
Yeah. So I reroll it. Is that how that works?
I think so. Hold on. Yeah, re-roll the d20 and use the lower roll.
Okay, well, the first one was a 10. So let me just do another attack roll.
Hit. Fuck.
Alright, well, it rolled damage twice. We're going to use the first damage roll, which means she's actually still at 1 hit point. That was that. The other two are charmed. Vidava's up. She sees what state you're in. She's gonna hit you with a 5th level Cure Wounds.
We don't
What?
die, we DI. That's not a joke for this group, but
Stressor, you're up.
I'm going to attack the one that just showed up.
I forgot I get advantage on strength checks during. I have been disadvantaged myself. That's not matter for one time. But I could be getting advantage on every attack, on every roll.
Here, I'm gonna make a ruling for you real quick, but Jay, it's your responsibility to remember this. If you ever crit on a grapple, you get to restrain them as well. Like you get them in a perfect.
There's a reason to. There you go.
I'm
There's
gonna
an instance.
I'm gonna drop concentration on the favorite foe I have, and I'm gonna cast a Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I get advantage on this hit. I'm just
I
gonna
just
do
assumed
the-
that you had to use a fucking weapon with that. Or melee weapon.
Nice.
and red strikes. Another 4 psychic damage. And I'm gonna hit it again.
Cool. Is that your turn?
Move closer.
Zephyr Strike is concentration, or is it over?
Yes, concentration. It has a different effect for the concentration, but the advantage is once only.
Gotcha. Okay, so now you just get no opportunity attacks while it's up.
And bonus movement speed. One
That's
sec.
just for the turn you use the attack roll.
Oh.
bonus. Okay.
Does it give is it concentration?
Mhm.
Weird.
It's concentration disengaged for free, and then also once advantage and extra movement on an attack. very strange spell, but pretty cool.
Go back. Go back.
No, I like it.
There we go.
Cassie, you're
Don't
up.
be close. You can't. You gotta not be close to me. Over here.
Let's drag the sleeping snakes with you.
Oh. Okay, let them go. Come back over here. Grab the other one.
Okay, yeah. To actually make some interest in your grapple rolls, you can get the restraint condition if you beat them by 10 or crit.
No, just make it. Okay, I'm gonna beat them by 10 all the goddamn time. Make it not that. That's the first grapple.
Fair. Okay. There you're right.
At 23.
If you beat it,
It has to be like by 20. If you say 20, I hit just now. It's not
Yeah.
that hard. It happened. It's not like that.
let's go with
likely.
that. If you beat it by 20, you restrain it, because that's fun. Or maybe I don't know. Go ahead.
And then I'm just gonna. Does that give me? Are you saying I get advantage on my attack?
I don't like the feeling of rolling when there's no point. which
There's
would
not no
happen-
point. I can't lose those rolls.
Your bonus is plus 12.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it's possible.
it's just like +8 on. I'm just got +8 on them. It's not that hard to lose. It's not likely to lose, but it can happen.
Anyway, that's 10 extra damage.
Plus 10 from radiant damage.
What kind of damage is 1d6 plus floor parentheses plus 9.5?
It's bonus damage equal to half her level.
The
Okay.
floor of 9 divided by 2 is.
You slam them on the floor.
Bash.
No, that's your divine fury thing, right?
That's
Yeah.
just
Um,
barbarian.
as
No,
you
sorry.
swing your axe at it, it like suddenly turns 2-dimensional, and then 5-dimensional, and then goes back to normal. Is that your turn?
Right, the divineness I'm talking about is it does have to be radiant damage, but it is also bad.
Alger, you're up. Didn't you like ask me, should this be radiant or necrotic? Because I had to think about it for a second, but it's radiant for a specific reason. Alger, you're up.
I'm not grappled or anything anymore, huh?
No.
avoided the
You are
grapple.
free to move. However, it technically can take an opportunity attack on you, but it would have disadvantage because it's restrained.
You can disengage for a
Oh
bonus.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
I
you can
just-
do that.
All right,
This
yeah.
is the situation.
Disengage for my bonus action and move here. And then I will shoot it with my sharpshooter. Sharpshooter. Oh, I forgot to freaking. Which one do I want to? No, I'll go for this one.
That one is asleep right now, or in a
Oh.
daze. So
Yeah, from my hypnotic pattern. So
And
you
they
might
have
not
no-
want to wake it up.
And they have no way to wake up naturally, unless there's another one out there gonna wake them up for them, and they're not that smart.
All right, I'm gonna go for the one by Cassie then.
Nice.
cool.
Sneak attack. Sneak attack.
That one you actually can sneak attack on because you're not disadvantaged and I'm adjacent to it.
Nice.
Don't you get 2 attacks?
No, it's a rogue.
Nope, rogues are single attack.
I said, why did I get 2 attacks? Why can't I get 2 attacks?
Because you get
Because
Because rogues get sneak attack.
your second attack, the sneak attack is essentially another attack, as far as they can figure, and which is pretty close. It is pretty close to the damage of a second attack. So
it's just more swingy because you only get 1 roll versus 2. you want to do? Oh. Is that your turn, Audrey?
It is.
Cool.
Double checking something real quick.
Yep.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. Gonna try and split up my damage this time. I'm gonna guiding bolt this guy. He
Okay.
can technically do more damage than standard attack for some reason.
Misses.
Well, that's unfortunate.
He's
Um,
sparkling though, but he's still asleep because he did not take damage. Right? Because your thing lets you do sparkle even on a miss.
Correct.
Yeah.
That didn't affect his charm status or anything, did it?
Nope.
That's only on damage.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, and he's not poisoned anymore either.
All right, and then I'm going to target the other guy.
Somebody's hex, but I don't know who.
It's the bottom left one. It's that like purple icon.
Yeah, gotcha.
There we go. Damage. I'm dealing 6 damage to this one over here. 6 radiant, that is.
Okay.
Okay. And
Not dead yet.
Hanging on by a thread. Okay. That's gonna be all.
Sir Coven, you're up.
Bonus action inspo to Sylvestra.
Nice.
Then I'm going to Eldritch Blast. This one. Try to at least.
And
I get advantage.
Yes.
Okay, they took the 5 damage plus an additional 1d6 necrotic from Hex.
Wait, the other one that's hexed.
Oh, my bad.
Would you want it to attack the other one or still this one?
Still that one.
Okay.
But I'll go ahead and send out my second Eldritch Blast.
Misses.
Which misses. And my turn.
Alrighty. This awake one with the guiding bolt's gone now. It's gonna flee back into the lava. And Vidava says, "We gotta finish it off, or else it'll
Make more or something.
yeah." This one's still sleeping. This one's gonna, barely alive. It's just gonna lash out and attack Kessie. You're grappled and restrained as it tightens up on you.
Did you give it disadvantage?
No. Let's see if it rolls.
You cannot. Again, this is like me having restraint here is questionable.
8, 11. I'm assuming an 11 would miss, so I'll undo that damage. But it will still try to bite
does miss.
you.
Disadvantage.
Misses. This one is gonna pick out and go for the nearest target.
Why did you wake up?
No,
The different one.
different one.
It's the one that's one fled earlier.
No. One fled earlier?
Yes.
That one's been popping out.
Disadvantage. I mean, Cosmic Omen. Ugh.
Okay, I mean
Fuck
you can roll your d6, but it turned out to miss anyway.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm still gonna roll it anyway.
Sure.
To hurt its feelings.
And then we'll bite. I don't know if you can do that twice a turn or. Do you want to cause
It's probably a reaction. Maybe not.
It is reaction.
It's for 8. Oh, and then an extra 2. And then hopefully back into the lava. The more perceptive among you might notice a small creature appear out of the lava here, and it says something in a guttural language as it rubs this fire snake and it wakes up. And Vidava turns and says, "Hey, you!" And the creature looks towards Vidava and goes, "Eep!" and then ducks back under the lava. That was a magma method. Must have been the one that brought these eggs here. We gotta figure out who it's working for. Vidava. She sees Sarkovan and Algerian like, who wants to heal? And we'll start walking towards the two of y'all.
Give it to him.
Alright. She'll do a 3rd level. Svestra is up.
I will attack the one that just got woken up. Plus 3 psychic damage. And
Alrighty.
attack again. So do we do crit misses? Like, cause there's nothing I can do to fix that.
You can spend an inspiration to reroll it, but you don't gain an inspiration. Whereas if you keep the natural one, you gain an inspiration.
I will. Let's see. I'll return an inspiration to Liam.
Nice.
Remove. Delete. I'll roll again.
You do have an inspo also.
Nice.
And I'll move back a bit.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Cassie, you're up.
Snake. Wrangling. Gonna wrangle the other snake. Wait, actually, no, I'm gonna stand here and pop my thing.
Alrighty.
How much damage? 73 times divided by 2 is 36.
36. You're a rogue now. Now you can't roll below a 22 grapple.
It's not necessary. Can I just like see what it does? Oh God, you have a little tooltip in there.
Yeah, I
Cool.
put some effort into it.
Thank you.
Is that your turn?
Yeah. Do I only get? Wait, can I not? Is there nothing spendable here?
Nope.
I can't get experience off of it.
Oh. I'll say when you roll one of the skills that it gives you the bonus for,
That'll count.
or deal sneak attack. I don't know.
Yeah, yeah. If I get something.
Um,
Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, it's very good. I like this very much.
all right, I'll raise up.
I'm gonna apply poison, and then I'm gonna use my sharpshooter on this one. Attack.
I think we're all under the assumption that eventually Cassie will just bonk the one that's at 1 HP.
It can't escape, so it's not a it's not a threat. It's gonna bite me, which is fine.
I missed. Can I use an inspiration to help with that, or is it too
Yeah,
late?
you can spend one to reroll.
Nice.
Wait, actually, Chris, I might be restrained. Wasn't I grapple restrained? No, I disadvantaged the
missed.
attack.
There's your hit.
All right, now
He's grapple
do
restrained. So.
poison, and then do I get sneak attack?
Yeah,
If I'm adjacent to them and you don't have disadvantage, you get sneak attack.
nice. 15, 11. That was 42 points of damage in that one attack.
That is
Worth spending an
Ow.
inspiration for.
that is how rogue do.
Is that your turn?
It is.
Cool. Alistar, you're up.
All right. Target this guy with the guiding bolt. No real uses, but what do you mean I have no available use? Oh, those are my free uses.
No, you
Okay,
just
that's
spend spell slots on it.
Yeah, oh, that's right. I made them separate. Let me click this one. There we go. Yep, he's dead.
Nice.
What the
And
heck?
then target and shoot arrow at
Why
other
8?
guy.
What did you do to the poor man?
Critical hit
guiding
guiding
bolt.
bolt. Yeah.
Too
Oh, okay.
much is the answer.
Critical hit guiding bolt. That's it's like, why is it 8? Oh,
One
it's
fireball of damage. It's a single target.
With a first level
Does it-
spell slot.
16 does hit, correct?
AC 15.
Yes.
Okay. I'm sorry, Cassie. I know you were having fun with your pet, but it's time to put the poor fool down.
That's fine.
It's time to say goodbye, Cassie.
The danger noodle is inert.
There's at least 2 left, plus the Mephit.
Yep.
Well, one of them's hiding.
That is all.
Hiding. I don't even know how we catch. Good.
Can I prepare a bonus action?
Sure.
Prepare a bonus action to reapply hex to the next snake I see. I need to read what the limitations of using the Dirge Crafter. Hold on. Hmm. What
Fine.
level spell is? It's a 3rd level. Fook. I prepare a Hunger of Hadar that I'm going to slam in the event that I see an enemy pop up.
And this is actual lava, right, Chris? Like, we are
Yes.
currently, like, actual lava.
And not just normal everyday lava, but lava that has been brought here by Vidava from the elemental plane of fire. very good for growing certain types of crops for whatever reason. Um, triggering a prepared action costs your reaction, so you can't prepare both your bonus action and action. Or, I mean, you can prepare, but you're only able to do one of them.
I'll prepare Hunger of Hadar, use bonus action to give Aldry a inspo.
Cool.
That's
Alrighty. The snake is gonna pop out, which triggers at least a Hunger of Hadar, maybe other things. Maybe not.
I think that's it.
Okay. You wanna drop that?
Yeah, I'm gonna put it here.
What the fuck is this?
The last time I've seen this spell cast was by Tears of Your Wyvern Star.
And
God
he also
damn.
gets an additional 1d6 necrotic from Hex popping.
Hex is only on attack rolls, I believe.
You deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage to the target whenever you hit it with an attack. Yeah, guess you're right. Never mind.
Okay, so it... The automation didn't exactly work right. Oh, weird. Okay, so what happens is if a creature starts its turn in the area, it takes 2d6 cold damage. But its turn started earlier, before the
So
reaction
it doesn't
triggered.
take any damage yet.
Not yet. And the area is filled with darkness, I think.
Yep, it's blinded.
Okay. But y'all can't see it either. Alright, so you see this creature pop its head out again. Kessie, are you wearing or holding anything made of metal?
No, I mean, like the axe has metal on it,
Hmm.
but I don't. I actually am really, really quite.
Okay, Sylvester, what about you?
Let me check. I don't think so.
Yeah, I have like
Do you have,
metal.
like,
I have
armor?
hand axe,
I mean,
great axe, javelin, but like no metal besides that. Some arrows, but like very little metal on my person.
Are the bracers metal or are they just wood, leather?
probably leather that had like runes carved into the leather.
I'm wearing a ring.
That'll do. See if I can do this right. Hold on. Oh, it didn't even, because it's a complicated spell. Any creature in physical contact with the object takes 2d8 fire damage. So yeah, your ring begins to just heat up intensely as this creature shouts some words in guttural tongue. So let me roll that. Put...
Why'd you move me?
I hit the wrong button. 8 damage to you. And I need you to make a concentration check and then a Constitution saving throw.
On save? Okay.
This is a very unique spell.
I did a terrible job.
Okay. So you don't have to take the ring off and drop it right now, but you can.
Why'd you make me make a Constitution? Oh, I didn't need to. Sorry, I thought you were talking.
Oh.
Because you made me move, so I thought it was me.
Chester, do you want to take the ring on, or if you keep it on, you will have disadvantage on attack rolls and
I
abilities.
stow it in my bag. if I can do that.
Okay. It'll burn a hole through your bag.
It is not a normal bag.
Oh, right. Then yeah, you're good. I forgot about that. And then he's gonna stick his head back down.
Chris, can I prepare a movement and an action for a response for a reaction?
No.
Okay.
Adava will. Nope, not healing both of y'all. She'll give you a third level. 5, 10, 15. She'll come over and stand next to you and cast ESA, which says, well, I can probably go into the lava without being harmed. But I don't know if there's any other way to get all the creatures to come out again.
I mean, I don't know what to do. If I can get next to him, I'll grab him. I'm happy to grab them, and they won't escape.
Especially you're up.
Decisions. I'm just gonna hold an attack action for when I see the method.
Okay.
Come back. That's it.
Cassie, you're up.
Yeah, I'll go out to the edge of the. What does this do? Just. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Wish I could like have it pop up like you did. For me, not for everybody. Nah, I'm just gonna just chill here and. Actually, can I just run through this? Yeah, can I just go like 20 feet into this and then 20? If I hit anything, grab it.
You don't hit anything, and I don't think you take damage unless you either start or end your turn in it. So.
And then run out.
But we'll say that you do sense
Alright.
the dark between the stars and otherworldly tentacles rubbing around.
Hey.
Oh,
How it's doing it, like
it is difficult terrain, but I think you still have enough.
oh, then I can only go. Then I can only go 10 feet in and then 10 feet out. Is that right? That's 40 feet of
Yeah.
movement. Yeah.
You do not run into anything.
Do experience and maybe I would have found a stupid little thing to pull out with me, but I'll prepare a grapple action at any of the little buggers get within melee of me.
While you're inside that, you gain an additional experience on your tattoo.
What?
Being inside the Hunger of Hadara grants you
Is sufficiently interesting.
No, it's something happens that's beyond your comprehension that gives you an extra experience.
Okay.
You feel closer to your patron than you've ever been before. Well,
Sure.
not entirely. Not since that time you died, but
Yeah.
is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alger, you're up.
So there's nothing I can see, huh? Like no, it's like
big black ball of darkness and tentacles, and some lava.
Two questions. One, can I either like Cassie to go into it and then go back out and see if I can see anything, or if she didn't see anything, can I not see anything?
The sense you get is that this whole circle area is full of darkness.
Got it. All right, can I just ready, I guess, my next action or whatever?
Sure.
All right. well, I'll do a poison, apply poison, and for a bonus action, and then I'll just ready my bow.
You have to do one or the other.
Oh,
No, you can do the poison now on your turn, and then it'll. Because you can apply the poison during your turn, and then ready the poisoned arrow to attack with.
I thought she's okay. I thought
Yeah.
she said she was preparing both. But you're right, yeah.
Yep, that's it.
Alistair?
Okay. I think I'm gonna move right here, and I'm gonna prepare a thorn whip for the method whenever it pops its little ugly head up.
Alrighty.
Yep.
Sir Coven?
Hmm. I don't have any more 3rd level spells. Do I know if the method counts as a humanoid?
Make a Arcana or Nature check. You're pretty sure it's an elemental.
Crap on a stick. I'll ready a. I'll cast. Already a Dissonant Whispers and give an inspo to Alistair as a bonus action. Stand my ground.
Cool. This one will pop out. We'll go in turn order. Vestra, you can make your attacks first.
I am waiting for the method.
Oh, that's right. Kessie, you were just waiting for anything to pop up?
Yeah, I'll grab that.
Go for it.
I mean, I can target it, but I won't. Did I miss?
Ooh, you miss.
No, advantage.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck you.
Just doubled your result. Yeah, that's a restraint, right?
No,
No,
you said
no.
20. You can get by 20 at
Yeah.
least.
It is grapple.
That's just grappled.
Audrey, were you waiting for the method or the snake?
I probably was waiting for the snake, so just go for it. Attack.
Oh, and you do take fire damage, Cassie. Guess I probably missed some of those.
I don't think I have. You missed any? I didn't do anything last turn. You did a pretty good job of hitting me every time.
17 damage from the bow. You do get sneak attack, and your poison damage.
Yep, I'm trying to prep. There it goes.
Nice. That was 50 points of damage.
Wow.
And then Alistar, were you waiting for the method? You were waiting for the method, right?
I was.
Sir Coven, were you waiting for the method or?
I was.
All right. In that case, the snake will then make a tail attack on Kessie. And then bite her.
Am I gonna go unconscious because of
You are
nice crit?
crit.
I'll crit.
Okay. All right, so you
Is
gain a level
Kessie
of
raging?
not anymore.
Well,
Yeah.
has it been having the physical damage?
Oh, no. Some of that is physical. I forgot.
A huge amount of it is physical. No, not a huge amount, but
Oh,
like
a good chunk. Um,
just heal me that. Oh, I don't remember how much. I was
yeah,
at
it's
like
gonna be here.
27. Say I was at 27.
No, wait, I can see what you were 26. Um,
Fucking
so you're gonna take.
might still get me because that's a
two,
lot of fucking damage.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna undo.
No, it still gets me for sure.
No, I know. And then I'm gonna reapply it.
No, but I'm just looking at the numbers and I'm seeing that
Has any
Yeah.
of the damage Kessie's been taking been halved, though?
no, I have almost all the
yeah.
damage I've taken.
Well, it's
I never got
that's
hit one time. I got burnt all of the damage I took was either me doing it to myself or burning by
maybe
grabbing them.
one or two attacks hit you earlier on, but I'm not gonna worry about
Not
it.
really.
That's your responsibility. Um,
No, but I'm just saying
okay, so hold on. It's
the average damage there is almost 26.
I think it's 28 exactly from
alright,
both
so
attacks.
10 and 4 is 14. Divided by 2 is 7 plus 7 is 14 from the first attack, and 14 from the second. Yeah, so you still would have
Yeah.
gone under. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was almost certain I was going to go under.
You are bleeding out. You are level 1 exhaustion. You're no longer raging. You're prone.
Do I do I know I do lose my my secondary. I do also lose my secondary class
Yes.
effects.
And you're grappled and restrained.
When I would have still grappled that guy because I secretly got a 10. Even if I didn't roll advantage, I had a 10, which would have got him, I think.
And the snake is gonna submerge under lava with you.
That's troubling.
That's a automatic death save failure. And will be every turn you.
The question is, how incinerated will I be? Because all we need is a little piece.
This is
Can
not optimal.
Can I chop off a finger on the way out?
Make a sleight of hand check. Disadvantage. It's a high DC.
Before I go unconscious or after?
You don't go unconscious. You're bleeding out. I'm not gonna give you. No, I'm not gonna give you the. I'm not gonna give you the rogue bonus for this.
Okay. Because I'd be much better at sleight of hand before I'm bleeding out than after I'm bleeding out. Disadvantage?
Well, yeah, this is really cool. Go ahead and get the rogue bonus.
Add fucking 10 to that or something? What's it? No, 8 to that?
8.
No, 6. Is it proficiency?
Double your proficiency. It's either.
What's my
Oh, it got to 4 level 9, so that's an 18.
Oh, and also no, it's a 10.
So it's a 19.
Yeah.
That's still not enough to get the finger out in time. You need additional.
Okay. Sure.
I'll
make a shot.
You see, you like cut halfway through your finger.
Yeah.
And then
she's like
get submerged in lava. Did we establish if you've been submerged under lava before?
I've definitely touched it before, but I don't think I've been submerged.
Well, now you
There
have.
you go. No, I have.
So, did Kessie make a token today?
We said that she would, if not otherwise said. So, Alistair has a lock of Kessie's hair.
Oh, right.
Yep.
All right, well,
That is
No,
true.
we decided that it wouldn't count if you cut it off before the death. It wouldn't count, but this might change it. That might not be true because of, if you want to call this passive special, to break that rule. But before it was you had to like. It had to be pretty close.
You need
to
a
the death.
piece of the dead body, not a piece from the living body.
Like if you can't
We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
The method popped its head out.
All right, good luck, Mr.
Sylvestra.
Method.
There's a roach in here, Taylor.
Oh, I'm sorry. Roaches suck.
We'll be back.
I'm also gonna use the inspiration
Mhm.
to get the temp HP.
Cool.
What is it?
He's gone. It's either D8 or D10. Oh, maybe not. Wait. D8. Sorry, wait, no, it is a D6 because he's only a third level bard now. 6 points.
Oh.
6 10.
Temp HP.
Mhm.
6. Okay. Damage.
He sticks his head out, you shoot him, and it explodes in a burst of lava.
Can I also try and knock it back? So if there's any bit of it left, it's not in the lava.
Yeah. Is that your reaction?
Yes.
Yeah, Alistair, the method poked its head out, but Stretcher beats it to it, so now it's a dead method. Vidava's going to dive into the lava and try to find Kessie in the lava.
Operation Reverse Terminator.
What are we gonna do? Perception.
Oh, do I get to? I can make a counter. I can still try and escape
Correct.
on my turn. No, it's not likely that I'll be alive at the end of the. Well, no, I
Vidava
can't.
finds you.
There's nothing I can do. I'm gonna get 2 death save. Automatically get 2 death saves.
No, because you're being healed right now.
Oh,
Does she have?
so weird.
Yeah, she's gonna use a 5th level. What? Oh, why is it targeting allergy? There you go.
Okay, well that'll keep me. No, it won't. I'm gonna take fire. Don't I get lava on my turn?
Yeah, but all your death saves are gone now.
Yes, but I need to escape.
There's a lot of things you need to do, but you're not guaranteed dead yet.
Yeah.
Is
Yeah.
Kessie still below the surface?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm grappled below the surface.
Oh wait, that would be. Oh, I can't wait. No, I can't do negative. Whatever. That was her action. She's there with you though. Stretcher, you're up.
Yeah, lava incompatible with me, Chief. So I'm just going to again hold an attack action for any other snakes that'll probably show up later.
Mm-hmm. Kessie, at the end of your
Okay,
turn.
do you want to roll the damage or do I just
No,
go?
it's gonna be at end of turn because you took the damage when you were submerged. So then
Sure.
you have a chance to act before you take the damage again.
Okay, so I'm gonna get out of the grapple with an athletics check.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have disadvantage yet. I just get to do it.
You have
No.
disadvantage because you. No, you don't.
Nothing.
Can you beat a 6?
I certainly can't lose to a 6.
All right, so you are. Oh wait, no, it has a DC, but you still beat it. All right, so you're no longer grappled or restrained.
I'm gonna swim out.
Swim out of the lava.
I take fire damage for getting out, and it gets an attack of opportunity.
Yes.
No, I'm gonna disengage. I'm gonna disengage from my action.
No, your action was escaping.
Escaping. Sure. I'll take. Oh, do I even want to bother? Yeah, I want to bother. I'm gonna swim out.
Okay, so it
Do
will.
fire damage. Do fire damage to me on the way out. Make it and make its attack. And anyone who has,
Why are you getting fire damage on the way out?
because you said that when
Escaping
you
the
gave fire,
grapple. Right.
escaping grapple hurt. That's why that was the math I was doing for getting an extra failed.
Yeah.
On the way out last time.
Right.
Because that's 1. This is fire. The lava is
Oh.
2. It's death.
It's gonna try to get you with its tail. No disadvantages.
No, it just gets normal. It's normal. Does
It's-
someone have a solution for that? Does anyone
Is-
have ways to
Is
decrease?
Kessie prone?
So what I will say at this point is that you broke out of the grapple. It was grappled like in its space. You moved
Oh,
out
wait,
of
no,
its
no, it doesn't. What's its range?
10 feet.
Yeah, I'm out here.
Yes. So you're there when the tail comes out and grapples you again.
Yeah.
Svestra, you were holding an action, right?
Wait, did I not
Yes.
die to that? Did I not die to that hit?
You still have a like 1 hit, 1
Yeah,
HP on the screen.
I have 2 HP.
You have 2 HP,
Yes.
and more because of the rage.
Oh, you heal me some? Okay.
I'm about to give you more back.
Yeah. No, I'm not raging.
Oh, you're not. Okay.
I shoot the snake.
Shoot the snake.
That'll do it.
Do it.
It disappeared. The button.
Wonderful.
The crit broke the game.
Oh, it's doing it. Oh, it's
Ooh.
dead.
Why did you
I
put
shoot-
damage?
It dealt.
Oh,
It was a
it's
vulnerable
weak.
crit. Vulnerable
It's a
crit.
vulnerable crit.
2d8 plus 14 doubled. And
It-
then I still had other dice to throw at it, but it just gave up, I guess.
Yep.
It wasn't 2d8 plus 14 double. Like no, it's 14. You have 6.
2d8 plus 14 normal damage, then vulnerable. So
Then vulnerable. Yeah, it gets an island. Well, I lived.
You use your action. You have a bonus action and maybe a little bit of movement left. No, you had a. Well, yeah. I don't know. Is that your turn, Aldry? Or Kessie?
Yeah, I don't have any. Oh, I can move more. I'm still. Is there another snake?
yes, I think there's one more.
No, it fucked off. It's mostly the other guy.
There was a full health one that fucked off, and I'm pretty sure that was the one we just got. And then there was a low health one that fucked off. Hasn't showed up yet.
I'm gonna go ahead and prepare to grapple anything that.
I didn't hear
Space.
no bell.
All right. Aldry, you're up.
Oh, sorry, y'all. We're having technical difficulties over here with the. We got the roach, but then we found a lizard. And I'm a little. When I say terrified of lizards, that's an understatement.
Lizards are fine.
All right, so I should have y'all go to the place where the lizard folk live next. It's right north of Neon. Anyway.
Cockroach lizards.
Sorry, I'm watching Taylor. What am I able to do? Anything? I don't see anything to hit or anything. Can I just have my ability ready? Oh wait,
Yeah.
thing down there, or what is that at the bottom?
Oh, that's a dead guy.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I'll just ready my ability again. I'll use poison again.
Okay, I mean, you still have the poison from last time, I think. No, you killed the snake with it. Never mind.
Wait, did I not grapple that snake?
It got ungrappled when you went to 0.
Okay.
Alistar?
I guess I'll prepare a star arrow for whenever the snake comes back.
Oh, it skipped Sarkovan for some reason, but Sarkovan, you're up. Oh, he's gone.
Yep.
All right, we'll assume he's preparing something. Uh, you're all waiting for a few seconds, and then suddenly Vidava emerges with a writhing snake grabbed by the tail.
Oh, it's dead.
Yeah. I mean, y'all can roll if you want, but there's like 4 different attacks going off, and it's got 7 hit points left.
We want numbers.
Go for it. Vidava says, all right, I think that was the last of them. Still don't have any idea how they got here, though.
Well, we know the
Um,
fucking guy we just killed that knows. We can ask him questions.
Yeah, I'm gonna mage hand pick him up and bring him over.
Is he 10 pounds?
He's small.
Is what's left of him 10 pounds?
Yeah, probably. Y'all gonna do like
Just
a speak with that type thing? Or something?
Sarkovan has it.
Okay.
So
We'll do that next time then. And end here today. Thanks for playing, y'all.
Thanks.
I'm glad I got one of y'all into the lava. That was my only.
Yeah,
That's-
it's the ideal.
For the record, if you know, it didn't matter because you were already unconscious, but it deals 10d10 damage each when you enter the lava and each time you end your turn in it.
Yeah, I mean 10d10 damage, one death saving throw.
Yeah.
Do I get to mark experience for
Bye, y'all.
using the
Yeah.
for using the sleight of hand to try and chop off my finger?
Sure. Oh, I hope Taylor
might
comes
get
back
it.
because we have to have a discussion about Kazushino.